Alright. Hello? Okay. So, I figured out the issue. Oh my god. Okay. Okay. So, let me explain exactly what happened. So, uh... Actually, wait, no, let me go on Blue Sky real quick. Oh yeah, I need to share the new link too. Ah, shit. Okay, hold on. Uh... So let me panic and do some things real quick, guys. Sorry. Oh my god, I am like stressing the fuck out right now. Oh. Okay. So when I updated my OBS, apparently there was an update to the plugin I use to multi-stream as what, like, on top of updating regular OBS. And I'm like, what? How? Because I thought that this plugin was just not updated anymore or something, and it was just like, yeah, I apparently it's just been, I don't know, but either way though, like, so on Twitch, I was downscaling my stream to 936p, so we can save on some performance because on Twitch you can only go up to 6K bitrate, and it's roughly what was it? And it's not like high enough to properly support 1080p streams. So I lowered it to 936p because that's kind of like the sweet spot of like um having a resolution that matches the bitrate. But it's a strange number. It's divisible by 8. It's because of some math behind how the resolution scales and everything. Because if you try to go by some other multiplier, you get a lot of weird artifacting and glitchiness when you're watching streams that aren't like a resolution that's divisible by 8. Something like that. But yeah, anyways. So I was downscaling my stream on OBS to Twitch, right? But when I updated my OBS, my plugin changed so that for some reason it was applying the downscaled resolution to YouTube, even though that should not have been the case at all. They should have been separate. I made it that way originally so that YouTube should have been broadcasting cleanly in 1080p and Twitch at 936. But for some reason, the update made it so that the plugin takes the downscaled resolution. And I'm like, why? So yeah, maybe I gotta fiddle with some more OBS settings later to see if I can split the feeds. Because I guess like the way it was like updated or changed or something is that it's just taking the downscaled feed, and like I can't properly redirect it to just go like, hey, just go with 1080, don't take the downscaled. I don't have like an option for that. I don't know how or why that changed. But yeah, again, also, hey Ask, how you doing? But yeah, I'm so sorry for all of the confusion with the weirdness, at least on the YouTube side of things, because like, yeah, that OBS update threw me off a lot. So anyways, without further ado, let's get going with uh oh wait, hold on. Oh, you know what? Wait, that's awkward. Wait. Oh, cool. Wait, apparently my thumbprint sensor can... Wait, hold up. Huh. Oh well, okay, hold on. Needed to do a thing real quick. Okay. Okay. Just let me go boot up FGO capture and everything. Let me see the thing is showing. Alright. So oh wait, this thing, my VLC is still on. Okay. So thanks to Asquel's help earlier pointing me to a USB mirroring GitHub thing, I finally got USB mirroring working. I tweaked a lot of settings, so it should be looking a lot better than what my capture card has been putting out. And I can keep my phone charged while we're reading. So hell yeah. YouTube exploding. Oh wait, hold on. It's not showing on. Here it is. But it's not really YouTube exploding, but the multi-stream plugin that I use, it wasn't properly... For some reason, it was taking the wrong resolution and trying to output the downscaled resolution. Oh, no. For some reason, it swapped the downscaled resolution while trying to maintain a 1080p screen so that you just have part of the screen that's cropped off on YouTube. It's really weird. So wait, said above that, YouTube stopped. Oh. Wait, it shouldn't be stopped right now, is it? Oh wait, is it? Wait. Wait, is it broken? No way. Wait, it should be working. Wait, what? Streaming it on YouTube so it came over here? Wait, no, I'm looking at the... Okay, no, hold up. But I'm looking at YouTube right here. It should be... Oh my god, okay, that's gonna like repeat forever. Yeah, no, it's working. Yeah, I'm hearing my audio just fine. Trying to... Wait, hold on. But why is... I mean, my preview was bugging out on... What was it? My preview is bugging out on my dashboard. Seems to be working. Man, tonight is just like not my night, huh? Fucking OBS update is screwing with everything that I set up. Hey, Sadika. Okay. God, God. Anyways. I was not expecting to be out of sorts over this whole thing because I've been waiting for a while for part 2 reading sessions and everything. Blame OBS and everything. Ibuki and Asan. Okay. So again, let me know if there's any weirdness either on Twitch or YouTube. But as far as I've seen through my own previews and other windows, it should be working now. So, But yeah, anyways, we got screen mirroring working and everything, so I don't need to use my capture card anymore. I'm actually charging while playing and everything, so we don't have to worry about going all the way down and then having to forcefully stop my reading session right then and there. So thank goodness. I don't have to fiddle with my capture card settings with trying to get like the color, contrast, brightness right. It's just what you see is like what my phone basically shows. So, oh, thank goodness. Okay. And now that like enough time has passed, Kukulcan is up for pulling. Although I'm not really in a position to actually go try to pull that much, but I think just because Kukulcan looks pretty cool to me, I think I'll just do a Yolo Tenpull. I did a Yolo Tenpull for I think it was on the Test Cat banner, just to see if I can luck sack Talalak. I actually did. So, hey. Okay, so we're gonna do one Yolo Tenpull real quick, and then we can get on with the reading. Let's see, the Saint Grass for later ascensions are further sealed. Continue the main quest to see them later. Okay. Yolo Tenpull. Oh. Well, there goes the 4-star seed already. Hey, Bryce. Oh. Eh. Eh. Oh. Eh. Wait, oh. Oh. Oh my god, another talk. YouTube stream is private? Wait, is it private? I changed it to public. Oh, right, wait, oh, shit. Right, the other, I forgot to change the other links on. Right, thank you for correcting me on that. Oh my goodness. Because, some things messed up earlier, and I had to change a lot of other stuff. Thank you for telling me, Bryce. Oh my god, I forgot about that. How do you open the stream then? Oh no, there's like an old VOD that I privated because like I had to get rid of that one. Oh wait, oh yeah, I didn't put my thumbnail back up. Okay, there we go. Oh my god. Is this a main story event or what? It's a main story. But yeah, hold on, let me go fix some things. I kinda forgot to make some changes for some stuff. So, whoops. But yeah, everything's all in, or what was it? Everything's pretty chaotic tonight. There's like a lot of things that I kinda messed up earlier. So let me double check my blue sky real quick, because I think I forgot to, did I put up the link? Yeah, I put up the link actually. Oh my god, dude. Oh, I'm forgetting so many things like right now. Oh yeah, this is the Berserker one, right. Okay. Hey, Bakatsu. But yeah, thanks for telling me that I didn't update the link, Bryce. Everything should be fine now. Oh my god. On my rolls? I'm only just doing one Yolo Tenpull just for the hell of it on the Kukulcan banner. So yeah, not gonna do any more because I kind of want to keep saving the rest of my pulls for whatever's down the road. Although I have seen like a new NPC that a lot of people are getting pretty excited about over on JP's side. Although it doesn't look like that person's an actual servant, well, yet. But yeah, like apparently her name's like Miss Snake or Omi-san or something like that. I don't think we have like the actual true name yet or some shit like that. But yeah, there's a lot of people that have it's kind of like the little, or what was it, that little phase of like new sexy servant comes up and like everyone just like is fast as hell when it comes to the fan art. I'm like, holy shit. when NPC overshadows the new event servants. Snack Mom. Yeah, pretty much. Like, is she an actual NPC or is it like self-sabotage? So wait, you can't taste any difference after high altitude calibration using cheap coffee in a not quite completely cheap machine. She's just she's just an NPC. Wait, what? With the amount of like fan art I saw, like I thought it was like a new server that everyone's going crazy over. Oh well then, man, I'm really disappointed though. Oh, anyways, okay. So let me collect myself one more time now that everything should be settled. Hopefully both YouTube and Twitch are both like in proper working order after my OBS update. And alright. Okay. So my preview showing me that everything's alright. So wait. Basically no fan art is being made of the new servants despite there being 2 female servants. Okay, so part 2 is here, section 11, let's get to reading, unimpeded, phone at 100%. Oh. So one's even fairly busting if she's overshadowed. Oh yeah, there's one thing that's kind of neat about the USB mirroring here. I can actually use my mouse and then right-click immediately brings up the message log here. So I don't even have to like go to press the log button on the top right of the box. It's actually pretty cool. So I can actually just do this over and over. That's gonna be so convenient. So wait, people have spoken, people want MILF bots? Hell yeah. With permission, can you post the SOW image with boob NPC? Oh, sure. Go ahead. Alright, let's get to reading. Welcome, Chaldeans. Everyone here at Chichen Itza is thrilled to have you. I know you're here for personal reasons that you don't mean any of those living in Mictlān any harm. How do I know that? Well, I've been listening in on you all from the start, of course. Hear that? These people are not our enemies. I, Kukulcan, the teachings of the sun, declare that all dinos should treat them as friends. Snack with food. Let me see. Oh. Nice. So it's like that. Guess I've got even more dead weight to carry now. Vukub, issue a decree permitting dinos to discuss proper human history with the Chaldeans. Write it to say that they are a friendly species and are far more like dinos than Asalama. With all due respect, these people are obviously Asalama in all the ways that matter. Oh my god. I would go so far as to say they're even worse. They're obviously of the same species as the Cryptor who brought his wicked culture here in Mictlān. Yes, they're the same species as the Cryptor. They know about all kinds of civilizations and plenty of other naughty things. But it's also not fair for Mexico City to receive the benefits of foreign culture while Chichen Itza goes without, right? I'm sure the dinos will take this opportunity to learn, and not just about the good things, but the bad as well. It's okay, Vukub. The dinos are smart. They're not about to change their entire way of life over this. Chaldea's values can just be a cherry on top, so to speak. This may be the most exciting development for them since Corn of the Cob. Very well, Lady Kukulcan. I shall do as you say. Huh. Thought he'd get a backstab her ass. He wasn't even trying to hide his hostility. May I say something now? Oh, right, you're Kadea's representative. Fine, keep it quick. Very well. First of all, I want to thank you for your hospitality. Though proper human history and Lostbelts are generally at odds, right now we share a common enemy in Tezcatla. I am as uninterested in your justifications as I am in your flattery. I told you, be quick. Even had the Asalama never appeared, we would still not see proper human history as our enemy. That irritating woman called you friends. That's good enough for the dinos. Now, what do you need? I can clearly see that your ship's a complete wreck. Sorry, our resident god doesn't know how brutishly strong she is. I'm guessing her rough handling left some of your crew pretty banged up. You may use the human medical instruments I had made for me. If you need more, I'll have the priest increase production. Oh, really? I mean, now that you mention it, you do look human yourself, but... Well, for one thing, you might ask exactly what sort of relationship do you have with Tezcatlipoca? Because from where we stand, both the Tezcatlipoca of Mexico City and you, Tezcatlipoca of the King of Dinosaurs, would seem to be the same god from proper human history. Nothing to worry about here. Yeah, we're both Tezcatlipoca, but that doesn't make us friends. Gods have multiple aspects. Ours just happen to exist separately. You're a mage. You should understand what I'm getting at. Does that mean he's a different Tezcatlipoca from the one David summoned? A rogue servant, perhaps? It is said that Tezcatlipoca had multiple divinities, so I suppose this story would make sense if he was one of them. What else? Can you repair your ship yourselves? Yes we can, but we could certainly use more helping hands and materials. Do you have any you can spare? Huh, you liked that one, didn't you? You must be a terrible poker player. You didn't realize the commander of an army shouldn't just leap at the first feast offered to them, right? I don't mind seeing people so desperate, especially when guys like you who usually do all they can to hide how they feel. TP is with you, right? Alright, I'll lend you some dinos and he can serve as your go-between. You should ask the dinos for help with the materials you need too. You'll finish a lot faster that way. From proper human history's perspective, Mictlān's a damn treasure trove of resources. You won't have any trouble finding what you need here. I see. Thank you once again, King of Dinosaurs. So, how much are we gonna have to pay? You're not going to demand we offer one of us as a sacrifice, are you? Why are they laughing? Is it because I nailed it? Their culture's so different I just can't tell at all. What do you think, King? Should we take him up on his offer and sacrifice one of them? What, you visited Mexico City once and now you've gone full carnivore? Fine, liver's an acquired taste, but it's still great. I prefer my meat raw, but since you're just starting out, you should cook yours. You getting the runs would make for a legend that spread through Mictlān like wildfire. Imagine it, the mighty Kukulcan holed up in the bathroom for hours on end, her vulgarity on full display. That's never going to happen because I'm never going to eat any meat. Besides, the sun will never hide, no. No self-respecting god would block off a cave with a boulder so she could hide in it purely for personal reasons. Actually... Okay, censor more. I appreciate the offer, Gordolf, but we don't need a sacrifice. We're not making a deal, we're just helping you the way anyone in Mictlān would. So please, Don't be afraid to ask the dinos to help with whatever they can. Yeah, if you people really want to repay our hospitality, the best thing you can do is fix your ship and get it out of Chichen Itza as soon as possible. Amaterasu. Technically it wasn't Tamamo, but technically it also was. Ah, yes, the face special of yes, but actually no, but kinda yes. We don't need you fighting the Cryptor anywhere near here. Cleaning this place up after a battle will be a major hassle. Alright, we're done here, yeah? We've exchanged pleasantries and everything, so go back to your crew. I never waste time. You gotta make sure your memories are as meaningful as they can be. Aw, you're so earnest, King. Alright then, I'll let you handle the Solar Sojourn on your own. So you're going with Chaldea? Well, that's fine. Suit yourself. Besides, you being here wouldn't make my job any easier. At least this way, you'll be out of my hair. Thanks for signing off, King. Okay, Gordolf, Kirby, let's get back to the border. That's where we'll find Mash, the President, Caddick, Da Vinci Sign, and a few other servants, right? Ooh, this is gonna be fun! I can't wait to speak to them in person. Hey, Habitat's open. Oh, it's Gaia. Oh, you're back! How did your audience with the King of Dinosaurs go? Well, great. We got permission to stay and a promise for help with the repairs. That's great news. Now I can finally catch our breath. Though, having said that, we do still have a ton of work ahead. I've been going through the reports of your activities since we arrived. And there's just way too much about this place that doesn't make sense. This Lostbelt's prime species, the dinos, Kukulcan, the god they worship, and the only one to exist in all of Mictlān. And then there's the Tezcatlipoca who attacked the Storm Border. Chichen Itza's King of Dinosaurs says he's Tezcatlipoca too. But we can set that aside for now. Yes, he's Tezcatlipoca as well, but he's also pretty clearly not our enemy. No, our problem here is David and the Tezcatlipoca who's his servant. There's also the Osalama, who believe in the Aztec mythology David and Tezcatlipoca have been spreading, and Mexico City where they all live. Apparently Order's going to put in an appearance there sometime in the near future. On top of all that, the Storm Border still needs extensive repairs and that... Is something wrong, young miss? You look as though this entire world displeases you. Now that Kirby and Commander Gordolf have returned from the altar, shouldn't you, their ruler, offer a word of encouragement? Yes, but there's no reason I need to do it now, right? They don't seem injured or anything. Then what about making a presidential declaration to the rest of Chaldea's staff? I recall you very much looking forward to that. Watching from a distance simply doesn't seem like you. Have you had a change of heart, perhaps? For instance, do you now clearly remember who you really care? Wait, who you really care? And what if I do? It doesn't matter, I'm still not so much as a single AU closer to remembering anything about myself. I see. A pity. But if that is true, you should have no difficulty joining the conversation. Are you sure you don't want to give a rousing companion speech, or a campaign speech? I grant you that Kukulcan has taken over the coveted position of most powerful fighter. I understand your reluctance, as that position is your entire purpose in life. Not a competition, now shut up. And then there's a problem what to do about those two. Yoga Marie and Rasputin. Honestly, I have no idea how to act around them. Rasputin in particular I can't ever forgive, but setting that aside for now. She may have lost her memories, but Yoga Marie is still the foreign god. In the end, or really from start to finish, she's the clearest enemy we've got. With Holmes gone for the time being, it's my job to serve as both technical and administrative advisor. And speaking in both capacities, I just don't think we can trust her lightly, or at least we shouldn't consider her a dependable fighter. Not until she lets us use her noble phantasm. As far as I'm concerned, it doesn't matter how many times she's helped you so far, or even that she saved us in Mexico City. So just because she's helping us now doesn't make her a true ally? Essentially, yes, believe me. I wish we could rely on her, but Holmes was always the one who handled these kinds of tricky situations before. Without him here. So what about Koinskaya then? Oh, she's fine. We don't have to worry about her. Trismegistus too already concluded that she's definitely a servant on Chaldea's, well, that is, humanity's side. Anyway, for the time being, the rest of the staff inside the storm border is recuperating from the the shock of being shaken around like crazy when Kukulcan shut the border here. That includes Munier too. As a result, we fortunately haven't been able to take a vote on U-Olga Marie yet. I'll explain the situation to everyone once they've recovered from the motion sickness. When I do, if even one of them feels like they can't accept her being here, then I plan to respect that. Are you two okay with that? Oh. Holmes and Rasputin dancing around each other's works would be a sight. If only we can witness it. I understand. If you think we need unanimous approval, I have no problem with that. Well, if you're okay with that, then I have no objections either. Regardless of who that so-called president of Earth truly is, the fact remains that she looks just like Olga Marie. I wasn't around for the Finis Chaldea days, so I can't imagine how the staff who the staff were must feel about this. Wait. Oh, each other's words. Oh, yeah. So it would be foolish of me to use my authority to shut them down on the grounds that we need all the help we can get right now. So if any staff on the border, starting with Munier, say they refuse to accept U-Olga Marie's help, then that would be the end of it as far as I'm concerned. Having said that, Munier, Tomlin, Octavia, Jin, Kyan, Elron, Kawada, and Marcus. Every single one of them is a veteran of Chaldea. They've all been through hell and lived to tell the tale. So while they may not be thrilled, I'm confident they won't think twice about bringing an old enemy or two into the fold. Yeah, you're right. Excuse me. Are you finished with your discussion? I'm sorry to interrupt, but I was keeping my distance since it seemed you were dealing with a number of interpersonal issues. But I felt like I needed to speak up before the dinos behind me started getting out of hand. Good day, Chaldeans. You must be Da Vinci, yes? I'm TPU. I met Mash and Kirby in the first stratum, and I've been accompanying them ever since. And these dinos here behind me are... Is it the soccer team? Oh my god! That's right! It's us! Your dependable locally sourced labor! The... wait. Deinonychus Brothers 11. Oh, Death Rolling, what are you all doing here? Are you on a run? No, Big Sis Mash, this isn't about Shukta practice. Master TPU asked us to come help repair your ship. Oh, I see. Thank you. It's good to see you guys again. You're gonna be a huge help. You see the FGO up their cutscene game since you last saw it? Right? Real talk, we never carried anything heavier than a Shrocktale ball before, but we'll manage. That they will, because I'll be managing them. The Deinonychus brothers... Wait. Alright, the Deinonychus brothers are all very fast runners, so I'm going to have them secure and transfer resources. We'll make sure you have all the materials you need so that you can simply focus on making your repairs to your... hello? Is something wrong? Are you not getting enough sunlight? Oh, right, this should be Da Vinci's first time seeing a... Oh. Oh my god. Da Vinci, you're drooling a bit here. Oh, the technical administrative advisor. Well, what's wrong? You look like you've just seen a ghost. Dinosaurs. Oh, dinosaurs! Real life dinosaurs! What an explosion! What artistic masterpieces! I can't believe it! The dinos really are dinosaurs! This is incredible! I want to touch them! Oh! Oh my god. Sorry about that. I only just woke up, so I'm still a little wonky. Yeah, sure. I'm Leonardo da Vinci, Caldea's resident engineer. And you must be TPU, the dinos who's been helping Kirby and Mash. Pleasure to meet you. The Deinonychus brothers are all tired out from her cuddle attack. The pleasure's all mine. Now on the subject of repairing your ship, I'm afraid we can't be of much direct aid since we don't understand the ship or its construction. Oh, she's gonna be flabbergasted at their ability to read and learn at such an incredible speed. But if you tell us what resources you require for these repairs, we can gather them easily enough. You're also very welcome to stay at my house if any of you wish to spend a night in the city. You are our guest, and we're very happy to give you whatever welcome we can. Oh, no way! That's awesome! I definitely want to check out the Big Dino City. Oh, but only to increase my understanding of the Lostbelt. Yeah, yeah. We need to know everything we can about Mictlan's history and culture. Yep. Imagine having the energy to exhaust several dinosaurs. So if it's no trouble... Oh, not at all. I'll be thrilled to have your company. Having the opportunity to talk to a sage of proper human history is a genuine miracle after all. Alright, there's also something else we need to do first. I'm sure you need at least a few days to finish your repairs. So you need to secure your own safety by eliminating the carnivorous insects and other beasts in the area. Oh, carnivorous insects, eh? Just hearing that makes me want to pack up and go home. I feel it in my bones. Kirby? Ash? Nidacris and Nemo are still recovering, so I want you two to handle this yourselves. I want to ask you to come along too, but maybe I shouldn't right now. That won't be a problem. We've encountered these creatures several times already. Carnivorous insects? Yeah, just your standard insects. Come on, Master. The two of us alone should be able to... Huh? Kukulcan? What? You gonna chase off all the beasties that might bother you, right? So I'm coming with. I set the ship down here to begin with, plus I've been wanted to see how you guys fight. Etiquette isn't my strong suit, but I hope you don't mind if I fight alongside your heroes of proper human history regardless. Like a praying mantis. Oh, we have to set down Mash? Okay. I forget. What NP is Kukulcan? Buster. Theorize primordial spiders. They need to go. Alright, so where is it? Where is it? Katskaya. And then I think for bond level stuff, I think I just put Tvalok and Neodchris Altar back over here. Oh yeah, by the way, just double checking with like making use of the teapots and everything for extra bond points. At what point do I need to use them? Because I heard that like the final, somewhere in the final sections have like a crap ton of bond points that I want to use the teapots on. Is it like right near the end boss fights or something? The second and third to last fights. Okay, okay. Save at least 10,000. 10,000. Oh my god. Okay. Thank you for... Wait, hold on, let me... Oh yeah! You know what I just saw for FGOJP news? Apparently Gorgon's getting a strengthening, and they're gonna release an all Medusa, or they released an all Medusa banner apparently. Saber Medusa, Gorgon with Lancer Medusa. And people are wondering, bro, why don't they put Poster Girl up as the raid up as well? Dude, like, wouldn't people like fucking wail for Poster Girl CEs as well? Considering it's a big climactic boss fight fitting amount of bond? Gorgon can loop now? Yeah! Oh. Ah, no, I should have shut up and then just loaded the fight because the day reset. Ah. Fuck. Alright, give it a second. They will let you load into the fucking fight first. But no, I could probably assume some back-end reasons and other reasons why like it works like. Because like imagine like if you're trying to get into a quest that's supposed to expire on reset. Yeah, okay, yeah, that's understandable. Like, god damn it. Punished for yapping. More like me punished for streaming or doing FGO streams always 1 hour before reset. Oh. Kukulcan's voice is a lot higher than I expected it to be. So wait, increase attack, crit resistance. You can choose to expend crit stars to increase your attack further. Huh. Oh, you can choose to expend 10 for an evade and sure hit on an ally. Invincible, Buster card effectiveness, crit strength, and then NP strength if you choose to. Oh. Aw. But she's NP sealed right now. Because, yes. Anti-enforcement. Change invincible to... Oh, invincible changes to, like, damage taken as... Oh, what the heck? Wait, that's crazy. Oh. Oh yeah, wait, I forgot it's 20. Whoops. I'm dumb. Actually...
人類殲滅このようにスタンバイスレイブゴー派手にやっておしまいなさいこれがタマモ重工の優秀兵器79式タマモタンクですのマヤパンパーでも見てください
Mindless dinos. So wait, what was this one again? Ah, okay, okay. Oh, wait. Oh, she can choose to give NP to it. Oh, I didn't read that part. I'm dumb. Oh. Oh. Oh my gosh, she just keeps getting buffs. Not what you expected to see in the NP. Whoops. Oh. Alright, let me change a thing real quick. Because, like, I'm still trying to figure out a balance here. Because, like, with the USB mirroring and everything, like, I'm trying to toy around with, like, whether or not I should keep the resolution up or lower the frame rate. during battle, because it's a little bit jarring with this compared to using my capture card. Because like, if there's like one plus side to capturing through my capture card, there wouldn't be too many noticeable performance issues or whatever. But I don't know. I've been trying to toy around with this, but I can't find like a good sweet spot between like maintaining like either up to 60 frames like in battle, or just maintaining like a standard 30 here for the sake of performance and visual smoothness, or visual clarity. I mean, technically not smooth because it's half the frame rate, but you know what's interesting? When I'm looking at the console log for the screen copy mirroring program, I turn on the FPS counter, and apparently the way that this works for like standard frame rate and high frame rate, apparently it sets it down to 30 when you're waiting for the turn to process, and then it bumps up to 60 when it's starting to play out the attack animations and everything. And then it goes back to 30 on the new turn. It's really weird. So that's why like maybe some things look a little bit jarring, because it's like it's 30 before you start the turn, and then it's 60 during all the things that you actually want to look at. So yeah, I thought that was kind of amusing when I was looking at the frame counter. We'll just try like this and see how it goes. But yeah, for fun, I tried bumping up my phone resolution to like, because like it's supposed to be like a wider 1080p, but I have like an option to go like 1440. But the mirroring doesn't like that. It is a little bit too big to encode properly, and then it introduces some like performance issues with trying to like maintain frame rate. I did try to like change some settings so that like it uses like H.265 encoding instead of 264, and then I tried fiddling around with like other resolution options and whatnot. I don't know, still trying to find a sweet spot. Like, I mean, I got most of the settings to where I want, but I don't know, I feel like I could still figure out like some better display options for better clarity, so there's less like pixeliness during animations or whatever, or frame drops for that matter. But at the very least, for our purposes here, like for these cutscenes, like it doesn't really matter, which is nice. The plus side of visual novel cutscenes. Okay, some of you I'm meeting for the first time, so let me introduce myself. My name's Leonardo da Vinci. I'm Chaldea's technical and administrative advisor. Hey, you can just think of me as a peerless genius who can do anything she sets her mind to. I'm Nitocris, a caster servant. I'm told you're the dinos who guarded the border while I was recovering. For that, you have my thanks. I was once pharaoh, though briefly. As such, I always repay my debts in full. What are you talking about? All I did was chase off a few Ostalama. Everything's such a big deal to you guys. Worry less, or you just wear yourselves out. I see you are as strong of body as you are of heart, warrior Wakchan. You are admirably altruistic dinos. You think? What's an ultra is stick? I guess I'll go next then. I am Scion Eltnum Sokaris, one of Chaldea's allies. Thank you for rescuing us from those altars. I really appreciate it. Tezcatlipoca gave us some questionable herbs which put us to sleep, so I don't recall what happened. But it sounds like you went through quite the ordeal there. You'll have to tell me all about it later. Is this all there is? Where's everyone else? The Nemos are staying with the border since it's built on top of the since it's built on top of the Nautilus. Captain Nemo simply moving away is enough to dramatically decrease its functionality. So he's staying behind to help get the border back up and running as soon as humanly possible. And the staff members' rooms are all still intact, so they prefer to rest there. As for Commander Gordolf... Chichen Itza, the city of dinos, eh? Normally I would only let the field operatives go somewhere like that. But I can see you have your heart set on this regardless. Okay, you have my permission. Me? Of course not! I'd never set foot anywhere so dangerous if I could possibly help it. You've seen Wang-chan yourself, right? He may be nice and understanding, but his abilities are terrifying. Remember when he just casually swiped his tail to shoo off some insects and knocked down a tree that was over 10 meters tall? This city of dinos may as well be a city of giants. Going there as a tourist is practically a death sentence. Suffice to say, I'm not setting 1 foot outside the border. My personal room and the command room may both be under repair at the moment. But fortunately, I'm already used to using the hangar as my temporary personal room. At this point, I'll gladly take working air conditioning over almost anything else. I know what you mean. The heat here in Mictlān's been... Excuse me. The heat here in Mictlān's been ridiculous. Just standing out in the jungle is enough to make me miss Russia's weather. I don't know how Kirby and Mash handle it. You're telling me! I read the report on the sixth singularity. And I suppose they weren't exaggerating about the heat in Jerusalem. It wasn't even this hot back when I attended the Dakar rally as a spectator. Hang on. You're staying on the border too, Kadek. You do know you don't have a room here, right? Yeah, I know. My cell's pretty much gone after the whole crash thing. But Kirby said I could stay in her room as long as I like in the meantime. Though I've heard of having an iron will, but I wonder if she doesn't take it. Wait. I've heard of having an iron will, but I wonder if she doesn't take it to new heights. Then again, maybe they just don't think much of putting someone of the opposite sex up in your room back where she comes from. Oh, do you get different dialogue if you're male Gouda or like female Gouda? Kadek's nervous about going to a girl's room. This is not the same if you're a male Gouda? Oh. Oh, so you two are staying on the border? Then I think I'll set up camp here as well. We may have gotten rid of the nearby hostile wildlife, but there's no telling when more Asalama may try to attack. And since I'm a Chaldean servant, it's only right that I do my part to ensure you all stay safe and healthy. So the next time the Asalama show up, I'll confiscate their guns, and make sure they can't bother you again. I can't believe her! She's totally going to collect the weapons she gave them and act like nothing happened. You didn't know that the scene changed? Kadek's gonna find out all the plushes we got from the Valentine's events. Like, Kadek's just gonna see, like, the huge stockpile of Valentine's chocolates we still yet to get through that somehow survived, like, all the jostling from Kukulcan bouncing about with the stone border. No issue throwing Kadek into the harem. He said that, it is the commander's job to stay behind and keep the border safe. Yeah, let's leave it at that. Oh, that's a good plan. The border's armor looks pretty tough, but there's no telling what might happen at night. I think they'll be safer in the border than here in Chichen Itza. Anyway, that went on longer than I planned, especially for a pre-dinner greeting, but I'm done now. You spent all day getting rid of dangerous wildlife, so I'd like you to just eat and get some sleep for tomorrow. Oh, before you go to bed, is there anything you wanted to ask about, Kirby? Well... The stalker tree under Gouda's bed. I'm curious to know, Kukulcan. Who has more authority, you or the dinosaurs? Or King of Dinosaurs? You mean I didn't tell you? has more authority? So you want to know the chain of command? Yes, that is rather fuzzy. Well, I can tell you who's stronger, but who has more authority? I'm not really sure. The King of Dinosaurs is in charge of all things having to do with Dino Society. His decisions for Chichen Itza take priority. I'm more of a representative of order in Mictlān as a whole. You can even call me a translator of sorts. Really? Because I read the records of what happened at the sacrificial altars, and it says you refer to yourself as Mictlan's creator. Oh, that was more of a spur of the moment thing. I just kind of wanted to make myself look good in front of that bastard with the sunglasses. Kukulcan is so cute here. Besides, Mictlān is basically made up of Earth resources, so if anything, I'm kind of an outsider here. Huh. Oh, I know. I really just kind of exist. Same. Nobody asks anything of me, and I don't ask anything of anybody. I've heard that. Oh, I heard that's what the gods of proper human history are like. Is that not the case? No, that's right. The more transcendent a god's power, the less involved they are with human society. Cuckoo was popular when she came out, only to crash down into obscurity shortly after. Aww. That's what a god should be like. Popularity in FGO is a rough battle. I mean, that's just like gacha popularity battles in a nutshell. Like, it's all just like passing trends or whatever, but it's like new shiny thing, then the next new shiny thing. You know how it goes. Try not to obsess over it too much. Oh wait, did I read that part? That's what a god should be like, a being whose main purpose is to make people think that they exist. Natural phenomena aren't inherently good or evil. It was humans' job to decide which alignment a particular phenomenon fell under. So does this mean that you're the deification of order in Mictlān as the dinos imagine it? Yeah, I think that's right. Though I couldn't tell you who first imagined that. So why are you dressed like an oslotto? Cause I wanted to. I mean, no, of course it wasn't anything as simple as that. I'm dressed like this cause it's, Go on. So wait, community interest is like a currency? Calling for is not lacking for money sinks. Only a few brands can stand a test of time like Jean Alter and Morgan. Displaying the assless chaps. Disguise. Yeah, it's a disguise. I copied an outfit in the style of proper human history so I could blend in better while I was in Mexico City. Blending in, huh? I see. A wise decision, as I would expect from you, Kukulcan. However, this is Chichen Itza, not Mexico City. So why not take that outfit off now? Besides, you never wore any clothing before. Go on. Yeah, you must be hot with all that cloth covering you, right? How come you're not just going nude, Lady Kukulcan? What the fuck? Oh, wow, impressive. The nude? That would seem to make a great deal of sense for a god of the dinos. What do you think, Kirby? Don't be ridiculous, Scion. Kukulcan, please. Just keep wearing what you're wearing. No, it's okay if you're not comfortable with clothes on. I mean, you know, just get comfortable. It's, very punk. I mean, rock and desperado. Yes, of course. Though I do get the sense desperado isn't entirely complimentary. Dude! Lock-chan is why you're not married. Fan artist Gober. Probably. Okay, now that we've all settled down, let's talk about our schedule from tomorrow on. Our main focus is still repairing the storm border, but to do that, we need to split into two groups. One for procuring resources, and one for making the repairs. Let me check something here. Yeah, okay, so battery has not dropped whatsoever. Okay, so it is charging more than it is potentially draining. You wish Gurako could have the option of being a big degen like Hakuno could be. I kind of wish we had some degen dialogue options. Mash, I'd like you to assist Sion with looking over the computer room. Kirby, I'd like you to join the resource team and help collect materials we need. If you need to go to the jungle, take Nidagris for protection. If you're going around Chichen Itza, then Wakshan will guard you instead. Sorry, I can't. I got some important business to take care of. Oh, okay. Sorry about that. In that case, guess I had no choice but to take on the task of guarding you when we go shopping in Chichen Itza. Damn, what a pain that would be. Yeah, I'm so sorry for your loss, Da Vinci, huh? If it's just the two of you, then you'll probably need a guide. I'd be happy to fulfill that role. You need only ask. Chichen Itza is a peaceful city, but you still never know what might happen. Thanks, TPU. You're a great help. You know, I still have a lot of things I want to talk to you about. Okay then, everyone off to bed. We got a busy day ahead of us tomorrow. Huh. Did you already go to a room? You're mostly curious about how the game would look. You really should sleep at this point? Wow. But Askel. Interlude farming for Guild Wars. But yeah, have a nice night, Askel. As if you're playing Grand Blue. Nah, I get it. You're living Grand Blue. You live and breathe it. Surely. It was a time long before the present. Long before the Neogene? The Paleogene and the Cretaceous, the Jurassic, or the Triassic periods. Our journey as a species began on a continent 300 million years ago. That's how this texture, this cosmic hypothesis was programmed. Final step is the line of keyboard tray, slides and screw in. Wait, what? Back then, there was only one continent. It was a new world, created when three smaller continents collided and fused together. The collision formed mountains, and the mountains formed airflows. The airflows begat rainy seasons, which produced many rivers and countless marshes. So many kinds of plants began to grow, and so, great woodlands were born on this planet. The forests were made up of great ferns, about 40 meters tall by your measurements. Those ferns were our vessels. They became the new society that kept us alive. You're gonna be on your back with a wooden board 2 feet above your head while pushing streets for a while? Ah. The forest continued to grow. Without any natural predators, the insects evolved to become bigger and stronger. And finally became a form of life modern day humans like yourselves could understand. Our species changed course to match the evolution of those life forms as well. Also, those ferns eventually returned to the ground. Much later in your time, what remained of them would become the coal you dig up and use. This is why your people call this particular time the Carboniferous period? The insect's time at the top of the food chain was short-lived. It wasn't long before vertebrates appeared. We still remember how astounded, how overjoyed we were back then. Mouths with teeth, 4 sturdy limbs, heads that extended from the torso. amniotes, a brand new life form, or a brand new form of life similar to what you call lizards. It was clear for all to see that they would become Earth's dominant species. These creatures, born from amniotic eggs with a kind of membranous layer. These eggs were filled with amniotic fluid, which surrounded the young within as they grew and developed. This method of procreation granted the young protection from the outside world in the form of the egg itself. It was a far safer way of giving birth, and one which had not yet been seen. Thanks to amniotic eggs, these life forms no longer needed to remain in water to reproduce, and so life on land became viable. Over many long years, they further divided into synapsids and sauropsids. The ones who survived extinction became the dinosaurs' ancestors. For 47 million years, they made this land into their own personal paradise. Up to this point, everything has been the same as what transpired in your world. Here, though, our worlds diverge and Mictlān begins. 66 million years ago, this planet faced its third extinction level event. 81% of all aquatic life and 70% of all land vertebrates died as a result. In your timeline, proper human history, this is where the world of dinosaurs came to an end. But this is a Lostbelt. Thanks to a tiny deviation in its path, the meteorite that devastated the Earth arrived 250 million years sooner. Instead of waiting for humans like you to appear much later, we chose the existing creatures to carry the torch of life. We chose the prehistoric children who continued to live on this planet just like you. Oh. And that's where my dream ended. That sounds a lot like the lucid dreams masters sometimes have as a result of synchronizing the minds of the servants. The voice in the dream said it was the Carboniferous period, right? Then you must have been seeing a Paleozoic era Earth. The Devonian period, Carboniferous period, and the Permian period marked the end of the Paleozoic era. The Mesozoic era of dinosaurs began when the Paleozoic era came to an end. Do you know why all the Paleozoic era creatures died out, Kirby? Mass extinction events known as the Big Five, right? Happy Mash. It's like she was listening to my lessons. Yup, exactly. And the biggest of the Big Five is an event that took place at the end of the Permian period. In the case of other mass extinction events, we know exactly what happened. The cause of this third one, though, is still unclear. Some people believe it happened because of the simultaneous volcanic eruptions. Others say meteor impacts. Still, others blame temperature increases from the sudden release of methane from the ocean bottoms. Senpai listens to me instead of mashing skip. If that mass extinction hadn't happened, life on this planet would probably have evolved very differently from what it is now. After that event, the Mesozoic era, when the dinosaurs reigned supreme, lasted for 180 million years. Followed by the Cenozoic era, which began 66 million years ago and is still going strong. However, no heroic spirit could possibly have memories of that time. Well, I guess there might be an exception or two who happen to be around in the pre-Cambrian era. Is Melissa just giving like a peace sign with her tongue out? But as a general rule, human heroic spirits, by definition, all lived during the Cenozoic era. The only being who could possibly have showed you anything like that is what the Magecraft world calls an archetype. Silly Mellow. They're essentially like the planet's brain and memory. The planet's memory? I must say, proper human history tableware is wonderful. I'm especially fond of this cup. Oh wait, hey, he has plates. We use tableware too, but we never made so many varieties for different purposes. Oh ho, I see. This is what you call a watering can. Interesting. Would you mind if I kept one as a sample? I can't wait to show this to our resident artisans. I bet they'll be so impressed they'll begin mass production in no time. So archetypes are the most powerful beings currently in the setting besides Aegis Steel humanity. The heck is Aegis Steel? I can see it now. A brand new type of cup made just for dinos. We can call it Drinky No Spilly. It's going to be... oh my... never come up with names. It's going to be a huge hit. So wait... extreme version of humanity. Age of Steel is the era in which Notes takes place. What's Notes again? I'm forgetting. Oh, that's the watering can Mash brought back from the border last night. That's not really how watering cans are meant to be used, but I guess it's fine. I guess even with all their advanced knowledge, dinos don't bother with what they deem unessential. So wait, it takes place after a period of time where Gaia has died and we're living on her lifeless husk? Huh. But I can see you're not like the rest of them, TPU. You're extremely curious, aren't you? You really have the spirit of an adventurer. It means you've never forgotten what it's like to be a kid. You think so, Da Vinci? TPU seems like one of the most mature people I've met personally. If you mean that I haven't matured mentally from a certain point in my life, then you may very well be right. I've never been good at simply accepting things around me as they are without first giving them some thought. So wait, Notes is a story Nasta wrote in high school. There's no atmosphere on a dead planet, but yet humanity is still fine? Huh. As I've told you before, Mash, I never quite fit in with Dino society. Which is why I went off to live on my own, to live on my own. Perhaps my thoughts are closer to people from proper human history than they are to my fellow dinos. At any rate, it's almost time for the sun to begin moving away from its altar, so we should begin repairing the border. Just to be sure, may I ask you all what your immediate schedules are? Oh, of course. I'm going to help Cyan in the border's computer room. Habitat is currently in her base form, recharging her magical energy at the border. I'm going to look around Chichen Itza with you, TPU. I heard you can get all kinds of rare ore around here. So wait, technology has advanced to a point where we have surpassed the gods? We're making super weapons from fragments of noble phantasms, including the original Black Barrel. Oh, what the heck? And I'm going to be Kirby's escort. Also, Nemo Baker asked me to get some ingredients for rations from the jungle. Do you need a guide? The jungle is practically my backyard, so I know it really well. Wanna come along, Madam President? Ah! Oh. Oh, good, I made it. Sorry about the busted wall. Fucking Kool-Aid man ass entrance. Guess it's a little late for that now, huh? So which is why they call Mashes the Black Barrel replica. But how did Cyan make a replica of a weapon that does not exist yet? Oh. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Anyway, I hope you can forgive me. After all, I came here on a mission. U-Olga, come with me. There's a place I want to show you, and I just know you're gonna love it. Bak-chan, it ain't gonna work out, my dude. Oh, right, you mentioned that yesterday, didn't you? Something about it being the kind of place only powerful dinos can make. That weak Ocelama never could. So wait, how the replica is extremely powerful, leagues beyond it. It can kill planets? Ooh, side Death Star, holy shit. Alright, let's see this place. It sounds much more interesting than fixing a ship. So there you have it, Kirby. I already have plans. Too bad. Maybe this is for the best. You're here already, huh? Really just figured out what everyone's gonna work on. For some reason the dinos keep coming up and talking my ear off. They're all really inquisitive and friendly, so there hasn't been any trouble. I'm just not really sure how to handle them. TPU, if they're just here to gawk at us, I'd rather you had them keep their distance. Oh, I understand. This is fairly unusual for dinos. It must be because of the King of Dinosaurs decree. Wedding invitation. Oh god. You mean the one permitting them to discuss proper human history? Yes, I believe they come to take a look for themselves now that they have permission to do so. Huh, I have an idea. Would you be willing to talk to them once you're done with work for the day? I believe that should satisfy the dinos' curiosity. What do you say, Mash? Kirby? Are you sure you want us to be the ones to handle that? I think it would be much more productive, coming from you or Scion or Da Vinci. No, I think you two are by far the best choice. Don't you agree, Kukulcan? Yeah, I do. These dinos want to hear about proper human history and Lostbelts from people who actually lived in those worlds, not from academics. Honestly, I've already heard stories about them myself, but it was so much fun I kinda want to hear them again. Huh. So, where are you gonna do this? I don't think this is gonna be a good spot. The other staff would be too scared. I mean, the dinos make a pretty intimidating first impression, right? So, I think the staff's gonna need some time to get used to them. Good point. Why don't we have this get together at the shrine then? I'll make sure the king agrees to it. And thank you for choosing your words so carefully, Kadik. I really appreciate it. I was just telling the truth. That's all. Thanks for picking a place. All right, we're off to the jungle to hunt beasts. We should look for animals without any toxins, yes? Yeah, the border's food reserves almost ran out while everyone was barricaded inside. Seems like it was so bad that Baker apparently started stirring in an empty pot just to feel like she was doing something. Oh god. Aw, Nemo Baker. So yeah, we definitely need to replenish our meat supply. If you can find fruits or spices too, even better. Then we should try the area near the Khan ruins. The trees there should have plenty of what you're looking for. Come on, Nitocris, Kirby, let's go. Oh, but watch out, Mictlān turkeys aren't to be trifled with. Well, oh no. If you aren't careful, they might end up eating you instead. Huh? Come again? just FGO things. It's basically just gonna be the recolored chickens from like the summer. What was the summer event? Or from other. Okay, wait, we'll see.
ありませんか？ファラオの意向をここにカムをあげる特別にアヌビス、わかります。ええ、許します。屍の鏡、暗黒の鍵、扉となり恐怖を心アンプーネブタジュゼル。アヌビス、扉。そうなの？私の鏡。適当にやっとくわ。屍の鏡、暗黒の鍵、扉となり恐怖を心アンプーネブタジュゼル。尻尾バーン。あらあらあらあら。適当にやった。そうなの？ザバ
ーン。No, the head is not even recolored. Oh my god, they both got stunned too. Holy shit.
髪乱れてません？来てください。やったー！ビームです。
The Hollow flashbacks.
応援ちゃんと見ててね。やったー！そうなの？見えはいらぬと申しても夏の暑さに喉カラカラ。息吹の御霊はちめくぞと。風は翼ザバーン。
Oh my god, wait, the fucking stun again. Oh, right. Stun's not a mental disable. Oh my god. Wow, I want to use the MP though.
止めやったー。よそ見厳禁でまだまだここから。これが3カウントなしのノックアウト。ちょっと癖になりそうです。
Yeah, I think I'm just gonna keep the battle frame rate to like 30 FPS or something because like I think with the mirroring, I think it's like having trouble keeping up or maintaining smooth frame rate. Because like my phone's is, should be displaying fine, but the encoding for the yeah, okay. Only at the lowest height. That was horrific. What possible reason could there be for those creatures to sound like that? I never heard of anything so awful. Their cries were heavy with regret, remorse, lingering attachment, and unadulterated shame. It felt as though they were fervently blaspheming against every living being, or every living thing in the world. Whatever happened to Mictlān being a divine world where the dead were only tested to save them? You're thinking of proper human histories, Mictlān, not this one. Still, that was weird. I know sound waves can mess with your inner ear, but I don't know why they seem to be even more effective on you. At any rate, Be extra careful in how you prepare that turkey, and make sure you cook it thoroughly too. Otherwise, we might end up taking in its detestable insolence when we eat it. Gamer posture. 30-degree knee bends for norm. Wow. Whew, I'm exhausted. Running back and forth between Chichen Itza and the Fourth Stratum really takes it out of you. Why are we doing this again? I know Master Tipu said it'd strengthen our lower bodies, but still. I remember he said it'd be an easy job, that all we had to do is gather parts to repair the ship. He didn't tell us how far we'd have to run to do it, or that there'd be Asalama along the way. It's pretty rough. Now, don't be like that, brothers. We're doing this to help our new sisters, remember? Plus, they said we can play Shokta on the ship's deck once the repairs are finished. Imagine our beautiful passes going back and forth in the open sky. Pretty sweet, right? That sounds awesome. Guess we just had to keep doing our best. But first, we gotta have Kirby do her part. I call dibs on this seat. Huh? What's going on? What are you talking about? You're gonna tell us about proper human history, right? I thought I was the only brother who was interested in that, but it turns out everyone is. Oh yes, TB told us about this. Alright. Since Nitocris is here too, why don't we tell you about ancient Egypt? Is that okay with you, Pharaoh Nitocris? Of course. My reign didn't last very long, but that doesn't make me any less a pharaoh. I will gladly tell you of life in our glorious kingdom, ancient Egypt's 6th dynasty. And with that, my life as a pharaoh came to an end, and I vanished from the earth without ever visiting the Eternal Kingdom. This is all back in the 22nd century BC. Afterward, the ancient Egyptian dynasties would continue to flourish until the 1st century AD. Pharaoh Cleopatra did her best to the very end, but ultimately the Roman Republic changed the course of Egypt's history forever. Damn, Queenie, talk about living the hard life. Those evil priests and advisor guys were like VooCub, right? And you've been surrounded by tons of them since you were born, and they manipulated your brother, the king, right up to the moment they had him assassinated? So you had to act like they were manipulating you too, all while you were secretly looking for an opportunity to strike back at them. And then after years of gritting your teeth and biding your time, you finally managed to gather all the evil conspirators in one place and wipe them all out? Damn, could you do that, brother? It's like if you had to live your life with the entire Shokta team as your enemies. Oh man, no way, I wouldn't even last a day. And you didn't just survive, you actually won, Lady Nito. You're even more badass than Lady Kukulcan. So this is what gods are capable of. That's way better than our god. All she does is go around taking walks. God damn. Is this your way of telling me the Deinonychus species has outlived its usefulness? Because I can wipe you all out just like that. Thank you, but I'm really nothing special. Any pharaoh would have done the same. Slander. Besides, if I was truly as good as you say, then instead of executing those conspirators, I would have managed to save my brothers from the assassins sent after them. Nitocris. That said, there's no denying that my victory was truly spectacular. I like to think my brothers were watching from the Eternal Kingdom with pride. Anyway, thank you all for listening so attentively. You were a wonderfully well-behaved audience. That's just because you're such a good talker. I felt like I was there watching it all happen. So stories of your history are all like this. Man, it was so sharp I felt like it was gonna cut my brain. I don't think any of us would last a day in your world. Losing your whole family because of bad guys evil plotting, deceiving, hating, and killing members of your own species. We couldn't possibly deal with anything so cruel. Huh. Oh boy, this conversation is gonna take a heavy turn, isn't it? But hearing it as a story, we can totally manage. I guess that's the good thing about stories. You may be right, but does this mean you never had any kind of war in your own history? Okay, but after all that, there's still one thing I don't get. What's with all that stuff about years and eras? Do you guys just always keep track of time and proper human history? You mean the dinos don't? Wait, hold on. Are you saying Mictlān doesn't have historical eras? You don't keep track of the passage of time in your own culture. That's right. To be honest, I find it strange ever since I started traveling with you. It seems like humans and dinos perceive time very differently. We don't have any concept of what you've been calling years. When you call the past, we simply refer to broadly as before. For us, 100 years ago is just a little before. 1,000 years ago is like long before. So our society never gets more complex like it did in the dynasty Nidacris so kindly told us about. Counting the years, really recording our history at all, is not something dinos have ever done. There's never been a need. Our way of life has been the same ever since it began long before. So to convert it to your measurements, nothing about us has changed for the last 66 million years. Oh. Damn. Does them not tracking time mean they don't do mortgages like we do? I mean, they don't even have like a proper or have like a concept of a currency system or barter system or anything like that. When you see stalls for people selling products and stuff, you just take it. Like, that's literally what they said. You just take it. There's no like concept or expectation of having to give something to take something in return. It's just like, well, take what you need. It's like, imagine like you go to like a grocery stall, there's like some baskets of like fruits and vegetables and oh shit, I actually hit my basket. Like imagine like there being barrels of like fruits and vegetables and whatnot. So you just basically going by how they operate, the dinos operate, you just probably take like 3 apples, maybe some like corns on the cob, and then just go home. Communism if it was done by superior species. Kinda. But yeah, it's like, well, I mean, it doesn't, you don't need to give anything. It's just like, take what you need. Like, there's like no concept of like capitalism or doing something for profit, or basically the whole aspect of selfishness isn't really something that crosses a lot of the dinos' minds. Okay guys, I got a quest for you. You know the heat-resistant plating on the border's bow? A lot of it's come off. So I was hoping you could find some quartz for us. Saint quartz? Science says that if you can bring us about 20 tons of quartz, she can alchemically transmute it into what we need. How do we carry 20 tons? The master is right. Even with her final or backup. Wait. Even with her backup final battle mystic code, there's no way she can carry 20 tons by herself. Aw, don't be shy. You can just ask me to handle that kind of thing. As long as I can get a hold of it, I can carry just about anything. Oh, but I guess just any old ore isn't going to cut it, right? Sorry, I'm more of a broad strokes kind of god. Can I just bring a whole mountain and call it a day? No! If you had 20 tons of Saint quartz, you wouldn't need the storm border. If you can bring us an entire mountain, do you know one made up of this substance? It's called obsidian. Oh, yeah, they do. There are literal mountains of them. Oh, right. Back in the second underworld, there's nothing but obsidian mountains as far as we could see. Oh, great. That's not far from here at all. Let's go grab one right now. Ready. I see. So you need a mountain's worth of obsidian chip. These sword mounds are a composite myth that overlays Great King Enma's mindscape onto the Istaxi Auto mountain range. Ideally, I would like to keep them all as my sword strip. But if you need them to repair Kaguya ship, then I suppose I had no choice but to let one go. However... God damn it. I may be willing to part with one, but I can't say the same for my tormentor demons. They're saying defeat us if you can, and you think you can get rocks that easily. In retrospect, I may have overindulged them. They're a bit pretentious now. Unfounded confidence only leads you and those around you to harm. So the best cure for this is a harsh lesson at the School of Hard Knocks. Oh, yikes, you're a lot harsher than you look. Anyway, you heard her, Kirby. Are you okay with this? Is this one of those situations where you need to treat all life as precious or love your enemies or something like that? Nope. Let's see if you can get a KO by the count of 3. I see. No mercy for those who would stand in your way, huh? Might makes right and all that. Got it. Well then, I'll leave their bodies intact, but I'll smash their pride to bits. You know, I'm not usually much for violence, but there's something about hearing KO that gets me all fired up. I wonder who else gets fired up about hearing the knockout bell. Her smile. I'm liking Kukulcan a lot. Wait, Benny Enma. Oh, man. She was ready. You get used to it. Okay, let's go. Switch to here. And then I have to go with Little Halloween Devil. Okay, let me double check things on my YouTube thing real quick. Oh, okay, everything seems good. So, oh my god. That's the sea you haven't seen in a while. Bringing back the classics. Obsidian Riverbank, increase attack when sustaining it. Oh. That's no good. I'm a meme. Does the storm pond farming come in a few days or months away? Sorry, let me lower the volume here. Wait, what do you mean storm pond farming? I don't know what you're talking about actually. Endgame stuff? But yeah, like, I don't know what goes on in FGO JP if that's what you're talking about. Like, I've only kept up with NA. The only things I would hear about would just be like murmurings about new servants via fan art or something. I do know of the existence of like ordeal calls and like maybe some other stuff like that, but I don't know any specifics. You think we overdid it a little? Don't worry, they were just fine to have a rematch. I could hear the resolve in their voices chirp. They said, we're going to bulk up even more by the next time we meet, and well fought, we suppose you could have some training stones. Isn't that great? Now, this is how a good fairy tale should go, chirp. It's true. Even though they were a bunch of stone statues, they had some real backbone to them. Pounding on them was so satisfying, I'm almost sad I defeated them. Anyway, I did be taking one of these mountains ago, yes? This should cover 20 tons, right? Oh my god. So you do hope it means it won't take too long to come over. You want something to do other than converting AP to apples? Ah. I didn't think she meant it literally, but I guess that's God's for you. Okay, it looks like she should have no problem collecting and transporting the ore by herself. By the way, is it just you here today? I know Mash is keeping an eye on your ship, but what about that other woman, Chip? You mean... okay, I know it's supposed to be about Olga, but for the sake of it, I other woman? You mean Koyanskaya? No, not her. If you brought that money-grubbing deviant back here, I'd be mustering all my mountains for a massive rabbit hunt, Chirp. No, I meant that woman with the crown and the horns. U-Olga Marie. She was every bit as determined as Mash to make sure you came to no harm. So I thought as long as she and Mash were by your side, I could let you go off into Mictlān and rest easy, knowing you'd be completely safe, Chirp. Well, I still doubt you'd be in any danger with that jade-haired behemoth following you around now. I just love the Disgaea face art style. Did you and U-Olga Marie have a fight or something? Benny says. Nothing like that. We just haven't had a chance to talk lately. I see. Well, I'm glad to hear you two are still good friends, Chirp. That said, the heart can be fickle. Even the smallest thing can grow into an impassable rift. So if you need to ask something, then ask it. If you need to apologize, then do it. Once you grow distant, nothing you say will ever bridge that gap. Every encounter in this life is precious. When you get an opportunity to talk, you can't be afraid to take it, Chirp. Huh. Life lessons to live by, I guess. Like, honestly, I can think of a lot of people that I haven't talked to and feel awkward about even trying to attempt to talk to. Having been so long, instead of like, just saying hi. Oh, I see things are going quite well here too. The Dinos just don't have any notion of resentment or preconceptions about foreign cultures. We had so many volunteers lining up to help repair the border, we didn't even need to ask anybody. If only humans could take a page from their no, wait a second, that might be a bit hasty. If everyone only ever worked for the benefit of those around them, I'd be out of business. Maybe it is possible to be too understanding. Oh, Mabinogi friends they haven't chatted with in 12 years. Honestly, man, I kind of wonder how my old guildies are doing. It's been literal years. ever since like a lot of us just slowly quit from or moved on from Mabinogi and everything. I kind of miss it. I know Mabinogi's still there, but God, I don't know what's going on in that game anymore, whether it's with like story or how the new progression systems or skills have like changed the game I once knew or whatever. I know there's like private servers or whatever, but yeah, it's not the same. Yeah, I know it's gonna be like super duper different. Like let's go with like a theoretical question. Like if I ever went back to Mabinogi, would I just go on a fresh character for like the new player experience again? Or see whatever the hell the new player experience would be? Or should I just go on my old character? You tried a private server, you stay for 3 weeks. Yeah, like, as much as like we might look back at like old Mabinogi with rose-tinted glasses, also like let's say like old MapleStory 2 before the Big Bang update, like there's a lot of things that doesn't age well. Whether it be how long it takes to grind, or like just the social climate of people sitting in place wanting to party up or shoot the shit or whatever. That's not really as much of a thing as back then. One grindy ass game. I mean, Korean MMOs. That's all I got. That's all it is. Didn't have time to commit. Yeah, you know, like people get older, don't have as much free time. You know, all that usual stuff. But yeah, like for what it was though with Mabinogi, like it was really fun with the moments that you do play with it. Korean MMO. Yeah, like it's always like the thing with Korean MMOs. Like they like at their core sometimes like. They got some really neat gameplay systems and boss fights and some other raid content depending, or just like some other cool things. But then it's always so off-putting with like the grind and like hurdles to your character or equipment progression, like random enhancements that have a chance of destroying your entire equipment at a 2% success rate or some other like bullshit like that. It's just like, bro, or depending on the Korean MMO, like the excess of pay to win. And also, if you want to dig into like a bit of more IRL cultural side of things, like a lot of people, at least like with how things have went as far as I've read up for like how people game in South Korea, at least with like the really pay to win MMOs and stuff, people really attach their like wallets and full-time commitments to games like that as like a full-time job, and they get very toxic about it. It's like crazy. Like they feel like the time and money they put in is like a legitimate investment, and any slight to the Korean player base, they'll bust out the protest trucks, they'll be up in arms, they'll raise crazy ass ruckus. Or if you want to look at MapleStory, they'll raise shit over to Nexon about MapleStory Global, the global servers, not the Korean servers. They'll bitch about the like global servers, especially with Reboot, because what MapleStory Reboot servers are, right, is basically solo or it's basically a self-found server where you can still party up with people, but all the farming, character progression, and equipment upgrades, there is zero pay to win with like any buying power. You just have to grind for it, pure and straight up. No pay to win bullshit, no trading. It's all on you. And for me, I spent a couple years playing Reboot, but then through a lot of mixtures of Nexon trying to appease the South Korean players, and the South Korean players also bitching about, hey, why are the people in Global able to progress to this content without even having to pay a single penny? What the fuck? And you know what happened? they made Nexon nerf our farming rates. We get less money. We have like some nerfs to certain other classes or some other bullshit, if I remember correctly. Oh, okay, maybe not exactly like that, but we basically had nerfs to how we're supposed to grind and to our progression speed. So yeah, it like South Korean like gaming culture is fucked. Instead of complaining about like boosting up their own like their own servers, or complaining about like, why don't you make things better on our end so that it's on par with what the global version has. No, they complain to nerf how the rest of the world gets the farm, and Nexon did it. I'm just like, what the fuck? It's shit like that just made me just quit MapleStory again permanently. I'm just like, we're doing our own thing. Like, we still give Nexon money in terms of like, or at least like the other players still give Nexon money in terms of like the pay to win ass like pets that pick up loot for you or cosmetics. But because there's like this weird cultural aspect of Korean gaming where people tie their sense of value, of self-value, to the games they play and invest time into, if they see that other regions are playing and progressing to other levels of content that would take them tons of money to get there, that they would have to spend to reach there on their own normal trade servers, they'll bitch to Nexon to no end about it. And like, historically, they have gotten the reboot servers nerfed again and again. It was fucking infuriating. That's the kind of behavior that splits communities already split by language and continent. They had to make sure their KRP piggies didn't switch to global. Would have we acted like that? So wait, people hacking? Nah, people wouldn't really go like that, and like, it would just give Nexon more reason to just shut down all the other regions of MapleStory, and nobody would win in that situation. But in my specific case, I don't know about how others would react. For the most part, I just had enough, and I just fully quit once I had enough of the Nexon's balancing bullshit and very blatant capitulating and favoritism to the Korean player base. Like, I know they're based in Korea and everything, but like, why can't you just keep the players happy or all the players happy by just, not listening to the angry gamers who are just saying that like, you're undervaluing like our playtime or whatever by letting them progress without paying money. Of course, not. There's like some things I'm overemphasizing, but that's basically the general gist of like the vibes whenever there's a balance pass going through MapleStory Global. Like, when me and my friends were still into it, grinding together and doing bosses, we looked at patch notes over time and seen angry community responses from like the Korean side and global side, and just like the usual like, I wouldn't say there's like been aggressive back and forth, but we just see like complaints over on the Korean side. I'm just like, bro, why do they have such a thing against us? It's kind of that weird thing. There's like some weird tribalism thing going on. Is anyone winning in that situation? Is a losing situation as long as Nexon is involved? And yeah, basically, like, with how Nexon is as a general company, with how they run their games for monetization and everything, it's always just a shit show. They always just pit people against each other, so that they don't actually get to the root of the problem, which is just Nexon's shitty monetization design practices. Because like, as with like a lot of games that Nexon probably has their hands in, like a lot of their online games, or well, I know all their games are online, aren't they? A lot of their games are really fun at their core, but then it's just they keep making it more difficult with putting up either paywalls, time walls, progression hurdles that like excessive amounts of progression hurdles to like either get people to pay, get people to devote like their full life and being to, and I'm just like, why can't we just play the fucking game? You know, it's just like that. I don't know. Like, so they just really want to squeeze like money and engagement time from their player base, and as long as they keep the player bases from different regions like sort of kind of separate or even against each other in some regard, the player base will be too preoccupied with each other to actually address like core balancing or design issues with like how progression's done or how certain classes will be underpowered and need like some love compared to the newer classes that get more busted ass up-to-date modern kits compared to the old classes that get left behind. It's very rare for classes to kind of get like reworks to help somewhat modernize them, which I mean there have been some class reworks to some degree of success and everything, which is pretty neat. But yeah, just like, oh my god, all I gotta say, I'm just glad I'm out of the MapleStory hellhole. Like, I'm glad I got to take part in some bossing, late game bossing experience, but oh my god, like it was really bad at a lot of points where like I would grind a crap ton of money and wait on like certain equipment enhancement events that are very specific on when they come up, and I had 2 months of grinding basically just poof into dust, or I even lost power because of it. Yes, I have legitimately lost character power because of how badly the enhancements went over 2 months of grinding. And this isn't just like a one-time thing, no. There are multiple occasions where I would have grinded for weeks or months just to have either nothing happen or just barely get some like power increase to then start taking on higher difficulties of bosses. I'm just like, yeah, no, I'm fucking done. My patience has reached its end. I get more shit out of Granblue than I would out of fucking MapleStory. Because at least like your equipment doesn't have a chance of decreasing in power from unsuccessful enhances or any of that shit. Oh my god. Like the amount of like equipment bricking and like RNG you have to deal with. Oh, and there's also like a lot of the scandals that Mictlān had where they were legitimately caught like screwing with stat weightings and other RNG things with like how their enhancement items were coded, that they were coded in a way to be blatantly unfavorable to what your class is. So let's say your class is like dexterity based and it scales damage off of dexterity. All of your enhancements will be weighted to do anything but give you dexterity. If you're playing like a warrior type class that's strength based, your enhancements would be anything but strength. Or if you're a mage class that scales off of intelligence, your enhancements would give anything but intelligence, for example. And it would significantly skew against your favor, as you would try to force you to spend even more time to grind up money to then go for those like astronomically low chance enhancements again. It's like, yeah, shit was fucked. It's always such like a bittersweet thing of MapleStory. Anyways, that's my TED Talk about MapleStory. They're smart enough to know when something is sad, but they don't see tragedies as tragic. They have the empathy to understand when someone is frustrated, but they don't recognize injustice as unjust. And while that may work just fine for them, it would drive any neighbor crazy. Tch. There's even more today than yesterday. I know I said I'd permit discussions of proper human history, but I didn't think it was going to get this big. Your Majesty, are you here to check up on us? Ramen time? Yo, let me have some. Hell no! I just wanted to kick a shukta ball around, but you people are taking up the whole grounds! This is the only thing I get to do for fun, and now it's ruined. Hey Chaka, move aside, I'm gonna sit in the back. You wanna hear what they have to say, right? Then sit up front, no point in holding back. Yeah. Oh my, how nice of you to help that shy dinos. You may be foul-mouthed, but you're a considerable king just the same. May I introduce myself? Don't bother, you're the one who taught, wait. You're the one who taught that... Okay, hold on, I think this calls for a slight water break. Don't bother, you're the one who taught Black Tezcatlipoca all those things he did need to know, right? If you want to hawk your wares in Chichen Itza, go right ahead. I don't think you'll find many dinos looking to buy them, though. Ouch, true, but ouch. I haven't sold a single item so far, yes, but that's fine. You can build a successful business in a day. I'm happy to put in the work. I'm not just here to make money, you know. I got my eye on much bigger things. Ah, so that's what you're really after, huh? I can tell what's going... I can tell that's going up, or going to go up in flames. Anyway, what are you still standing around for? Can't you see all those dinos waiting for you? Make what the stories ready. Tell them about the different worlds you've seen, the kind of what-if tales that never came about in Mictlān. Well, first off... Oh. Hey, Rasputin. Yes, good evening. Are you lost, Kodamine? I can show you around if you like. No, that's alright. I was just about to take a break. I've been patrolling the border to make sure no Asalama sneak aboard, you see. Thanks. It's hard for our sensors to detect the Asalama, since they barely have any magic energy. And since Captain isn't back in full form yet, that'll be a big help. Oh, I was under the impression that Captain Nemo was fully back in action. Oh, that. He's just pretending he's fine, like always. Scion pretends not to notice anything's wrong. I see. Oh, I'll bear that in mind. By the way, is the Stormboarder's power generated solely by internal combustion engines? What do you mean? Oh, I was just wondering what we should do about powering the ship if the engines were to stop. I heard you had to barricade yourselves within, in the dark without any electricity when you crashed. Rasputin, that must have been terrible. So I thought if the ship had some means of drawing power from the outside, you'd be able to restore it that much quicker. Ah, I see. Good thinking as usual, Father. But don't worry, we already have a means in place for collecting energy from external sources. Oh my god, what am I text box like? If we had some way to summon 100 servants with the ability to provide power, we could run the ship without the engines at all. Of course, now the Wandering Sea base is gone, I doubt we'll ever use it again. Oh. I hadn't considered that. Thanks for the inspiration. So you do have a way to power the ship even if all of its engines were to be destroyed. I'm glad to hear it. Russia's greatest death machine. Yep. Though, I would also bawl my eyes out if that ever happened. The priest smiles. Wait a sec. You've been spending a lot of time around the border for the last couple days. Shouldn't you be with the foreign god? You may wish to choose your words more carefully, Kadik. Throwing the word god around too casually would make this miraculous balancing act come crashing down. Ah, my apologies. Miraculous that really doesn't do this situation justice. Present situation is all thanks to Kirby and Mash's hard work and healthy, accepting mindset. You, on the other hand, don't seem to be nearly as open-minded as them. Once you've formed an opinion of someone, you can't easily change it. Yeah, that's right. Unlike them, I'm a mage. I can't change my principles on a dime. I'm just old-fashioned like that. I don't see that as a bad thing just now, though. Cause see, Kaldea needs someone around who isn't just gonna go all in on trusting you two, however much you help. As well you shouldn't. We are aiding Kirby, not Kaldea, and temporarily at that. Once the young miss accepts a true position, we will take our leave right away. So it's all up to U-Olga Marie, huh? You're not planning to put a thumb on the scale. Oh, of course not. I have no desire to fight. I only wish to witness the birth of the one yet to arrive. That said, Rasputin's influence has left me with at least some of the emotions any human being ought to have. If I see a poor soul doomed to a life of unhappiness or something, unless something is done, I'm compelled to reach out and help. I'm concerned about the young miss as well, though for very different reasons. This is not a good situation for her. She will have to make a decision herself, or she will only continue to suffer more. And since you agree that would be for the best, I expect I can trust you not to interfere. No, I won't. Even if Mash, Kirby, and Olga Marie hate me for it. It's better if they part ways before they truly understand each other. Oh. Reminder that Kiri's a psychopath normally. Yeah, he, like, something about not understanding human emotion or just being completely detached from it. Or something like that. It's an Ishtar situation where the other half is mellowing out the other's flaws. Yeah. Oh, wait, I need to change the thing here. Yeah, I'm just gonna change it to standard quality so we can at least have, like, even if it's a maintained 30 FPS, it'll just be consistent. Because I think, like, with the game jumping up between 30 FPS to trying to reach its max of 60 FPS again, yeah, I think it's causing some battles that I'm looking at, like, to be a little bit choppy. Like, not that choppy, but I'm seeing some missing frames there. Because the encoder's trying to catch up or whatever with the mirroring. I can't take it anymore. The engines are gonna fall apart unless we shut him down and tune him up. So that's just what I'm gonna do. Marine, tell Captain Jackass I'm gonna be shutting down all the Triton engines in an hour. And that is gonna take at least 120 hours to completely overhaul them. What about power for the other facilities? Who cares about how the rest of the body's doing if the heart gives out? I don't know about you guys, but I ain't planning on killing myself anytime soon. If the captain wants to overrule me, then today's the day I finally challenge him to a duel and become the main Nemo myself. Surprise. Easy there, engineer. Let's just take a breath, okay? Here, try some of Baker's new rock salt ice cream. Nice and cold. I like it. And you don't need to challenge anyone to a duel. I'm completely on board with your plan. I have an idea that will help us supply power for that period of time. We can shut the engines down once I'm set. As luck would have it, I happened to do a maintenance check on the external power relays just last night. Talk about timely. Anyway, I'll fill Da Vinci in on the plan. Oh, and I'm gonna need to borrow about 6 or so Marines. I couldn't help but overhear. Sounds like we're going to need a whole bunch of box lunches then. Hello, Miku. How you doing? We got plenty of yummy chicken, so I'll make chicken sandwiches for everyone. And that's why we're putting together a hydroelectric generator next. I'll be coming along too this time. A hydroelectric generator? But there aren't any large rivers around here. The waterfalls from the first underworld. Oh, you're right, Senpai. We did pass massive waterfalls, and they were every bit as big as the Niagara Falls. Yep, Professor got the idea after reading your report. So wait, you're kind of confused? Your Lostbelt 7 has no map markers on it? You just started and don't know where to click? Wait, no map markers? That shouldn't happen. Normally that only happens when you press the little camera button, so you just get like a scenic view of the layout of Lostbelt 7, and then you just click the screen again to bring back the markers. Huh. But yeah, wait, if you just started, do you mean you're on like part 1? But yeah, do what Bryce does, like try restarting the game and see what happens. But yeah, cause like when I started Lostbelt 7, I don't think anything went wrong with trying to select, or look for anything to select, I mean. Huh. But yeah, try the, you know, tried and true, did you turn it off and back on? Everything we need is packed into these shipping containers. Normally, just getting everything there would take the better part of 2 days, but... these chicken sandwich things are tasty, but how come I have more than anyone else? You mean you just started Lostbelt 7? Wait, what do you mean exactly? Like, you can't go through the prologue, or... do you not have Lostbelt 7 unlocked? Or... when you say map markers, like, you've... because, like, when you start Lostbelt 7, you don't see the map just yet. You gotta go through the prologue sequence to then get to race shift into the new Lostbelt. Because you still gotta go through some story bits, but then if it's still not that issue, then I'm not sure. As you can see, we already have a porter who will cut that time down considerably. I'm counting on you to convince her to help us. I will, or that's fine, but what about U-Olga Marie? U-O? I'm pretty sure she just stayed in her room all day yesterday. She set out before the sun even arrived today. I expect she'll be back by evening. How does she seem? She's been down to the dumps ever since we came back to Chichen Itza, so... she seemed to be in extraordinarily good spirits. Huh? Ha 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 ha! Rejoice, humanity, my body is fully recovered. So I'm off to destroy Mexico City right now. They should have known I'd never forget an injustice. Oh. Looking down the funny cylinder? You mean just on the main menu? Hold on please, Madam President. Don't you think it's a little too soon to be exercising military force? Yes, the Osalama have been hunting dinos, but only in the jungle. Competition for survival in the jungle is natural for all living creatures. It doesn't merit military intervention. Even though they're sacrificing dinos on their altars. Yes, even then, we are not invaders. We may defend ourselves, but we never launch an attack. And yet the last time we went to Mexico City, we snuck in and disrupted one of the most important religious ceremonies. To attack now would be pure aggression. There's no honor in that. Race shifted in after taking other command codes. So you're at that part of the story, but you can't select anything? I mean, huh. I know it sounds really basic, but you've tried moving the map around, right? Like zooming in and out. Cause like I honestly don't know anyone else having issues with like a bug about not being able to select anything on Lostbelt 7. Yeah, I really don't know. I'm sorry. I'm not sure how I can help any further than this, Miku. Best of luck, though. Destroying their entire city simply because you're annoyed at them will be a black mark on your presidential record. Or you're thinking of destroying Mexico City not as the ruler of this planet, but for the very personal reason of wanting to improve the opinion of certain people have of you. Of course I'm thinking about this as a sovereign of Earth. I always treat all of humankind equally, no matter the reason. Still, you're right, TPU. I'm going to go and give myself some time to cool down. Wait, why did TPU suddenly climb up? She said she was going to cool down. I don't blame her. Mictlān is very hot right now. But I could tell she was very worried about you two about you two as well, for, well, many reasons. I see. We've been so busy we haven't had time to talk. And since she hasn't been at the border lately, it hasn't been any easier. But I'm glad it sounds like we'll have a chance to see her this evening. So wait, that sounds like a weird loading issue. He returned with eggy noodle goodness. The oak was close to the shell. Not sure. I wonder if she really is in good spirits. Kind of think of it. Where did Wakchan run off to? He was still with Yoga Marie as of a couple of days ago. Oh, Wakchan! I saw him on the main street last night. His eyes were totally lifeless, like a dead fish. I asked him what was wrong and he just kept muttering to himself. He said, "No, I've done it. I've really done it this time, and I'm an embarrassment to dinos everywhere." So I decided to leave him alone. I'm sure he'll come back sooner or later, though. Ouch, sounds like he got dumped pretty hard. Where in the world did you take her, Wakchan? Wakchan is a warrior, born and bred. The only special traits he has are face punching and body slamming. They're the same. Well, at worst, he may have decided to subject her to his warrior dance for the entire night. I see, that sounds like a very informative and productive use of time. I wish I could have been there for such a viable experience. Not gonna do the wedding. So wait, set the timer, started inserting eggs, none of them were in the water for over 7 minutes. Maybe it was just the temperature. You know, this isn't anything new at this point, but Master Shiola's spirit is seriously off the charts. Huh. Protea! Protea! Oh. Oh. Forget it. No way am I letting you build a generator here. Aw. It's mean and sassy, Protea. T-Rex arm's gonna be so short. Gonna be doing one if you're doing the other. Thin egg white. Huh. You don't understand that this is my home for the time being, right? I've been bored out of my skull all this time, so you better believe I'm going to at least make sure my life here is comfortable. Did you even bother to think, what it'd be like for me to live with a generator here? Did it even cross your mind? Will you take responsibility if it short circuits and electrocutes me? Of course not. Not in your pitiful size. You're an altar now? Surprised? Scared? Want to flee in terror? I love seeing the terror in your eyes. I'm guessing you'd expect the meek, obedient Protea to be here waiting for you. Well, the truth is that here in Mictlān, I am the normal Protea. Last time you were here, I just disabled my authorization to thank you for freeing me from that mask. But I'm done playing at being cute for you. I'm a giant. I don't have to take orders from a little human. Major Master makes a difference to me. As far as I'm concerned, all you tiny little humans are my slaves. If you don't like that, you can always run away. Just don't be surprised when I smush you with one slap of my hand. She's not being cooperative at all. Well, what happened to her? Master's report says she was totally on our side. Yeah, we kind of thought this might happen. You're pretty upset about something, huh, Protea? What is it? Are you hurt? We can take a look if you like. We're used to caring for whales, so it's no trouble. Oh my god. I haven't had to deal with the generator. So wait. Oh, using an emulator? Like, I'm not using an emulator myself, so I like, you could have just mentioned that straight from the beginning, Miku. Like, it could have just been an emulator issue this whole time, which, I mean, you did find it was. But that, because, like, I was assuming you were on your phone, where it should have been running natively, like, you know, what I would expect. Because, yeah, that'd be one of the first things you tell someone first for any, tech support issues. Well, what's your setup? That's, like, the most important thing to give for context. It's the slip your mind. Huh, that's a lot of Marines. What happened to the one who was here before? I might be willing to listen to him. Alright, I got that Marine kill. Fuck. That Marine isn't here today, but don't worry. All our feelings are synced up, so we like you just as much as he did. Look, I'm not being overly cautious or feeling anxious or anything like that, okay? I'm just standing up for my rights. I mean, how would you like it if someone built a generator as big as your bed in your room? Yeah, we definitely hate that. Well, engineer would probably love it. Well, can't argue there. I wouldn't love it either. Still don't buy that the Marine could be saved? Yeah, I'm not sure. There, you see. Now go on and get out of here before... No, wait. I just had an amazing idea. If you can meet my one condition, I'll be willing to let you build a generator. Oh, really? That'd be awesome. With you around, we wouldn't even need any heavy machinery. So you only have one condition. What is it? I want you to find me again. The idea of letting my loss against a human stand makes me sick to my stomach. You want to fight us again? With your current firepower? Or with our current firepower? Right, of course you don't want to fight me. You know a fluke like that couldn't possibly happen twice. You're so small, not just in body but in mind too. Oh my god. Living must be so hard when you're that small in every possible sense. Wanna try living in my mask instead? So what do you say, Kirby? If you win, I'll help build your generator and even keep an eye on it as long as you need. But if I win... Well, I can't even bring myself to say what's in store for you, but trust me, it's gonna be good. Looks like as an altar, she's as competitive as she's normally shy. She's just a giant brat, pretty much. So what are you gonna do, Kirby? Take her up on it? I don't really see that improving her mood, but... Well... Looks like I have no choice but to show her what's up. Or how about an apology, complete with an eternally binding contract? You could keep me around as your only Sakura 5 servant, and get rid of your other high servants too while you're at it. If you're willing to do that, I might be willing to consider... Protea, meet woman who can lift up a giant mountain with one hand. I put the containers down where you asked. What would you like me to do next? Oh, fight! Oh man, Kukulcan versus King Protea. This is gonna be the biggest underworld battle ever. Oh, a fight, huh? Okay, you got it. This is really exciting, yes. Let's you and I have a good match, young lady. Was I seeing things, or that lady just carrying an actual amount of containers here on her own? I must have been seeing things, right? Giant killing! Immune against effects of infinite growth for 1 turn. Remove 1 during a crit. When successfully removed, increase crit damage, increase damage against giants. Negate class affinity to... Oh wait, her NP's still disabled. Oh shit. Very crystal clear what they want you to do here. Yep.
もちろんお望みのまま髪乱れてみておしとやかにご用件は止めないでね吹っ飛びなさいませ目障りですねマヤパンタクイーンストレート各できた当てますいかほどいいナイス止めないでね吹っ飛びなさいませマヤパンタこれだ裸の私世界はより小さい当てます覚悟できた
Good old crit resist. Holy shit.
いかほどいい止めないでねバック風は翼と見切った逃げないそっか当てますクイーンストレートそっかはい NSS サービスですもちろんお望みのままに
Wait, apply, evade. Oh, that's only to a single ally. Oh shit. Oh wait, no, I'm done. Wait, no, we have the. I just remembered we had the. Actually, no. Did we run out? Apply, ignore. Wait, hold on. Oh wait. Invincible effect. Oh, and that's only with. Oh right. Okay. I'm a little bit dumb.
完全敗北よろしくて
So there's only two, it's for yourself, and Buster effectiveness. You know what, I'm paranoid, I'm not gonna let that 10% screw me over.
失礼こちらの話ですいかほどやったー止めないでね吹っ飛びなさいませ鋭く冷たくマヤパンパンチああもう勝てるわけ自由に
And there they all go.
この裏にクイーンストレート当てますそっか
Okay. I screwed myself over a little bit. Oh! Oh! Okay, wait. I forgot. Did Nitocris have anything for... Arts to all allies, chance to evade, apply debuff, death immune to all with good trait. Yeah, okay. I think for the sake of, like, the performance, because it kept, like, getting a bit choppy when Kukulcan was, like, doing big crits and everything. Yeah, no, I think I still have to lower my in-battle settings to low resolution at standard FPS. Huh. Interesting. That or I had to reduce the rendering resolution of the USB mirroring, which would mean the whole feed would look a bit pixely, but I mean, we just had to live with it at that point. Huh. I'll keep fiddling with it in the next sessions. Howdy. Actually, I'll take a screenshot. How? What the hell kind of servant was that? Hiding a divine spirit up your sleeve like that is no fair, you coward. She's not a servant. She's Kukulcan, the god of Mictlān. So she's a king of this entire Lostbelt. How is that fair? How'd you even get someone like that on your side? The pouts cute. Protea's cute. Circumstance and sentiment? Sentiment, a mutual unspoken feeling. Wow, Kirby, I guess this means you and I are so close we don't even need words to communicate. Anyway, that was a wonderful fight, King Protea. I'm sure Shochitono would be glad to lend you his strength. Would it be okay if I shook your hand? Oh. Everyone pull for Protea, she deserves it. Do we have a Protea altar yet? Or is it just like an outfit or something? I would imagine an outfit. Actually, I don't know, actually. It's a great honor for me to meet a heroic spirit from proper human history. Lostbelt and I guess the fact that your name is Kukulcan means you really are a god. You get it from the quest I declare in the chapter? Oh. I never want to fight you again if I can help it, but here. Happy? Alright, so I just need to open those containers and line up the contents, right? This is so humiliating, but a promise is a promise. Now, what exactly do I do with all this stuff? Thanks, Protea. This really is a huge help. Okay, I'd like to start by securing a flat patch of rock. Could I ask you to help with making the scaffolding? Ah, jeez, what a pain. There's so many different kinds of containers here. This is gonna be really complicated, isn't it? Side A to slot B. Maybe I'll disable my authorization and force all this work on the other Protea. Ah, no, I can't do that. She just ended up wrecking everything. Yeah, I think Protea would just like play around with them as if they were toys. wait, the Dados has the construction hats? Huh, were there some dinos here just now? Oh yeah, they followed the Marines here. Said they'd help out too because it looked like fun. You just assemble the desk, you imagine this is a little more complex? Just a little bit. So, I asked the strong dinos to handle the installations, and the fast dinos to run the cables. Man, these dinos are all so smart, Kukulcan. They understood the concept of electricity in no time at all. It also didn't take them long at all to figure out that we're converting the water's potential energy into kinetic energy. Right, they may be different from the people of proper human history, but they're just as wonderful in their own way. Chan. Never mind. Nah, I'm exhausted. I still have plenty of energy, but all this intricate assembly work is running my mind ragged. Thanks, Protea. I would ask you to pay me back with a command spell, but I still see you don't have all of them back. If you've already cleared the second underworld, I guess you'll have to handle the third next. I'm sure you need to go to the lower levels eventually, even if it's just to restore your last command spell. Then again, you could always just track down the bat jerk and take them back more directly. I think I like that better, I think I like that way better. Compared to Lostbelt 6, this is paradise. Look, all we can say, fuck the fairies. sign that one Mega Man enemy. If he ever shows his ugly face here again, I'm gonna grab him, rip out his spine, and grind him into bat jelly. The scary thing is that I think you're actually capable of that. By the way, there's one more thing I wanted to ask you. Where's that loud, needy looking, super annoying woman? You know, Olga Marie. We've been kind of missing each other lately. I see, so she's not here. I liked how she so obviously looks down on all humans. But it was also obvious she wasn't from this planet. This may be weird coming from me, but she's Chaldea's enemy, right? You were smart to cut ties with her. But if she still insists on tagging along, why not bring her here? I'd be willing to talk to her for you. You sure you wouldn't be doing it for her? Either way, you really are still Protea, aren't you? Hey, there's that blush. Hold on, very important. Cheeky little bitch. It really pisses me off when people act like they have everything figured out. I'm gonna tell you this one more time so you don't get the wrong idea. I'm not kidding when I say I don't care at all about holding back against humans or preserving life. The moment an insect that doesn't know her place talks back to me, I'll squish her on the spot. So please don't talk to me like you would the other Protea. Well, I don't want to have to wash my hands every time we talk. Good, you're finally scared. That's what I wanted to see. Alright, see you later, itty bitty command spell-less master. Make sure you can actually hold your own again by the next time I see you. Aww. Okay, hold on. Need to go change the thing here. Yeah, gotta change it to low res. Oh, we're just gonna have like a standard thing now? Oh, thank goodness. Oh my god. Wait, what?
まだまだ未熟者ですが頑張ります。
wait. Time for mecha combat.
白兵戦行きます。戦いですか。ターンを上げる特別に応援響き。やだな。ちゃんと見て。もちろん。負けないぞ。もちろん。夏が来たりて限ろい揺れて、雨が来たりて命が騒ぐ。息吹の御霊、八脈怒涛。
知るべきものがある。
あ、
知恵は不変のものです。
I don't think there's no mental debuff. Yep. Well, shit.
適当にやそうなの。
Oh, I should have done maybe the other way. Oh well.
夏が来たりて限ろい揺れて、雨が来たりて命が騒ぐ。息吹の御霊、八脈怒涛。尻尾バーン。あらあらあら。
Yeah. Okay, so Chiron's gonna probably put up his evade or something. Oh. Yeah. I mean, Ibuki has ignore invincible, so it should be fine, right? Oh no, remove defense buffs first, which would imply that, so... Or, no, defense buffs doesn't... Well, either way.
運命ちゃんとですから負けないぞ。それはいつか来る兆しの星。誰に呼ばれるまでもなく、あなたは星をかざすでしょう。アラウンドカリバーン。夏が来たりて限ろい揺れて、雨が来たりて命が騒ぐ。
Oh yeah, so removing defense buffs doesn't imply evasion, not just like the defense up buff. Come on, crit! Okay, you don't need the crit. Man, that was so random, holy shit. So you would like to point out our new pretender has a very useful effect on her too. Oh, I need to go level her up. Guts Purge? Oh. Gather dinos. Oh. I ended up going right from Russia to the Atlantic. And that's the story of our adventure in Atlantis. Patchy. Amazing! A world almost entirely covered by water. And so deep too. How permeable was the water? How far could the sunlight travel through it? Did its people have different ways for surviving in each layer like us? If we measure using proper human history units, I'm told the average depth is about 3,700 meters. The deepest trench supposedly extends downward by over 10,000 meters. I can only imagine the intensity of the pressure and the cold. Would aquatic dinos be able to survive there? Oh wait, that's probably too deep for them to get any sunlight. And I suppose no dinos could get by in a world without the sun's blessing. I see, so Artemis was shot down. I was really hoping for an epic land battle. Still, this Orion guy sounds amazing. Satellite or not, I still can't believe he shot down a celestial body. I bet he's a gallant stoic archer with shining eyes and a fully mechanical body that looks perfect in the moonlight. Close for no cigar. A little bit off there. Dude, imagine Mecha Orion. Oh man, the world ain't ready. Super Mecha Orion. Hey, why does this Poseidon guy keep calling for someone who wasn't even there? The immediate danger at the time had to be you, right, Big Sis Kirby? So why didn't he shout your name out your name instead? Like when you're passing or shooting a Shokto ball. You're such a child, bro. Can't you tell us all about love? Anyway, I want to talk about Hephaestus. Imagine a machine that builds other machines. Oh, and the machine was even bald. Since Hephaestus isn't here to defend himself, I feel I should tell you machines probably don't go bald. Something about that teaming guy bothers me though. Though can't really tell why. Do you know why, bro? Probably because he was a child just like you. There were things that mattered to him, it just took him too long to realize how important they really were. I'm glad to see the dinos are enjoying our stories of Atlantis too. At first, I thought telling them about the other Lostbelts was a bad idea, but it's alright, Mash. This is what the King of Dinosaurs and above all, we ourselves wanted. As for you, Kirby, I must thank you for your judicious and objective account of these events. Hey, if anything, we should be thanking you. We're really grateful for all you've done. All of you dinos who have showed up to help with repairing the border have been a huge help. Oh, 1 second. Excuse me. And above all, you guys have welcomed us with open arms, even knowing the relationship between proper human history and the Lostbelts. Why is that something to be grateful for? We knew you'd understand, TPU, but we weren't so sure about the others. Ah, now I see. Is it because you come from the correct history and we are coming from one that was meant to be pruned away? Then please rest assured, we dinos have never have been much for comparing ourselves to others. That guy is more talented than me, that guy is luckier than I am. Story of my gacha fucking life, dude. So I'm going to take what I'm missing and knock him down a peg to even things out. We don't get those kinds of feelings, we just never compared ourselves to others. You never compare yourselves to others? That's right. So we have very little interest in how things could have been different for either of us. We'd much rather hear stories of other possibilities. Quite simply, the dinosaurs are enthralled by the pictures your stories paint. Difficult journeys, enjoyable ones, those you wish to overcome, those you wish to have, or those you wish you didn't have to leave behind. You must have experienced so many different kinds. We can wait. FGO devs, stop getting salty over others' pulls. We can make yours worse. As a result, your very words sparkle with a life of their own. The passion you so clearly feel brings these perished worlds to life for us in the form of your stories. So you dinosaurs are enjoying these stories of Lostbelts as if you've been there yourselves. I didn't think even one of you had a curious bone in your body. And in consequence, I am left entirely unprotected. What happened to my security detail? Well, idiot. I only agreed to become the Dinos King because you said they'd do whatever I told them. You say that, but weren't you enjoying yourself too, King? Especially the parts about Odysseus. I remember you shouting, "Hell yeah, serves you right," and way to go. You even look pretty excited. Idiot, that's not the Lostbelt talk I was enjoying. Or it's not the Lostbelt talk I was enjoying. Anyway, it's time for the sun to rest. Forget other worlds for now and tend to your own lives. Alright, dinos. Go on, get out of here. I want you all back in your own quarters once I light the bonfire. If you still want to talk about these stories, go back home and do it with your families. Time's precious, don't waste it. I'm returning to the throne. You come too, idiot. Why? I don't have any business with you right now. You haven't touched a solo sojourn once, wait. You haven't touched the solo sojourn once since you started hanging around Chaldea, right? Don't you need to hear the whole bunch's opinion on... Don't you need to hear the whole bunch's opinion to know what's what? Though it's no skin off my nose if you bite the dust as a result. Oh, right, I forgot about that. Okay, everyone, I'm gonna spend the night at the altar. See you all tomorrow. Da Vinci? Looks like it's just us here now. Oh right, I got some good news for you two. Both the Stormborders command room and Cadix room have all been fixed up. So if you want, you can spend your nights in the border from now on. What do you want to do? I think I'd like to keep staying at TPU's house while we're in the city, if that's okay. Besides, it's a lot cooler at night. Oh yes, and we can have dinner with Olga Marie. There's a new corn recipe I've been wanting to try. Did something happen with U-Olga Marie? Yeah. The Chaldea staff came to a consensus about her. Even without her memories, U-Olga Marie is dangerous. Above all, she's the enemy waiting for us at the end of all this. But she's also been helpful during our time here. And so with all that in mind, none of the staff voted to turn her help away. Having said that, more than half are against her coming aboard the Stormborder, myself included. If we can negotiate peace with a foreign god, that would be the best possible solution. And yes, as she is now, that's a very real possibility, though admittedly by a slim one. You see, once she regains her memories, it's all over. Trismegistus too says that her memory loss is a temporary condition brought on by physical dysfunction. Once she makes a full physical recovery, her memories will return, meaning she'll once more be an enemy of humanity. When that happens, we won't be able to avoid a fight. As we are now, we have no chance against a foreign god, even weakened as she is. For the moment, all we can do is finish repairing the ship before she regains her memories and power, and make sure we have all our ducks in a row. After that, we'll have to make a choice. Do we trust her or not? Do we take initiative or not? Meaning, do we strike first or not? Even with the storm mortar completely repaired, we still wouldn't stand a chance against a fully powered foreign god. That was made pretty clear when we challenged her and lost. So if we're going to attack the foreign god, it has to be now. Before she regains her memories. I understand the thinking, but actually doing that would be terrible. Attacking an enemy is one thing, but I refuse to attack an ally who trusts us. So you're against it. Got it. What about you, Kirby? Are you in favor of attacking the foreign god while we have the chance? No. Can never bring myself to attack a friend. That's a relief to hear. Now I'm sure things will work out. Even once you two learn, we might be able to win if we launch a preemptive attack. You still refused. What about all the times we had to fight our own servants? No, we're just trying to beat some sense into them. That's a completely different thing. Totally different. You chose emotion over cold logic, and that makes all the difference. For better or worse, humans are reciprocal creatures. If we're treated in a cold and calculating manner, we respond in turn. The same is true of kindness and trust. That means there's an excellent chance your feelings here will lead us to the results we want. Namely, a chance that she will still be our friend when she regains her memories. A chance she'll remain who she is now. That she'll want to remain who she is now, even if she returns to how she was. I think that would be the best possible outcome too. I mean, she looks like she's really enjoying herself now. Even Katic said so. As much as Mash's changes shocked me, the changes in her have been an even bigger surprise. I don't know what kind of connection she has to the original Ogre Marie, but I guess she's a lot more playful at heart than I realized. Trismegistus too may be great at predicting results, but it has no understanding of nuanced feelings like these. What about Maeve, who's almost always in her right state of mind? So even Katic agrees. Yup, so with all this in mind, I'd like you to keep the relationship you have with U-Olga Marie going. I still rather she not come aboard the ship, but if you insist, I'm willing to reconsider. The other staff had some pretty legitimate concerns too, but if push comes to shove, I think we can manage a compromise. Anyway, we can't go too far from the border, but I'd like you two to continue staying here in Chichen Itza. Just make sure you're on time for the morning briefing tomorrow. We've been putting it off for a while now, but starting tomorrow, we're resuming our original mission plan, conquering this Lostbelt and finding Ord. So keep your wits about you. Dude, it's so nice seeing that my battery's still 100%. Oh my god. We can keep reading for so long. And then like 20 minutes later, oh, I'm getting sleepy, tired of sleep. Finding Ord is like the last thing anyone wants to do. Pretty much. We're back, TPU. Where's Olga Marie? Is she back yet? Olga Marie? Oh, no, I don't think she is. I did just see her on the main street, though. It looked like she was headed towards the altar. Then we must have just missed her. I'll go look for her. No, let me go. I'd like you to stay here and mash the corn. Mash. I'd prefer that too. The corn you crush with your shield is so smooth and soft you can't even tell it used to be corn. Huh? She uses So archetypes warp reality around them so it matches the atmosphere of their homeworld. So even their proximity would be death? Oh. It's by far the best mashed corn I've ever had. I'd love to see how you use your shield to grind cocoa beans next. Thank you. I'm honored. Though I doubt the rest of the Roundtable Knights will be happy about this. Director! What? I, wasn't hiding to avoid an awkward situation or anything. I just felt like a little detour. You know how it is. Sometimes you take a few odd turns when you're flying around. Immelman turn? Wait, what's Immel? What? I heard a lot before. Immelman turn? A maneuver in which an airplane reverses direction by executing half a loop upwards followed by half a roll. That's a flight ascension maneuver, right? It was Immelman the ace pilot's specialty. I learned about it from the radio records I watched. Fidget. So, what is it already? You stopped me for a reason, right? We just haven't had a chance to talk lately, so... Well, yeah, because I've been avoiding you. I see. So you're here in your capacity as my secretary. Admirable work ethic. Then I suppose I can head back. I already have a perfect understanding of Chichen Itza's layout anyway. At this point, I can handle an Ocelotl invasion no matter what tricks they might pull. Won't even be hard, not that I have any reason to defend the city. Isn't protecting humankind central to your presidential platform? So how are things with you? Are the stone border repairs going well? I've noticed a lot of dinos coming and going. Looks like they're enjoying learning about technology from proper human history. You guys are good at making friends, aren't you? You do the same thing with me. We actually have to meet at the commander room first thing tomorrow. Oh, you mean the bridge of your ship that I visited before. So you managed to restore power. I'd rather not see that Gorodov guy's face again, but I'd love to see that place up and running. Poor Gorodov. Wait, hold on. God, dude, my chair is getting more, like, creaky and noisy by the day. You said tomorrow morning, right? What kind of mission are you guys gonna be resuming? Having said that, more than half are against her coming aboard the storm border, myself included. Kirby? Remember, Ogre Marie can see, like, the colors of our brainwaves, so she sees that, like, we're having some kind of, like, concerns. Okay, I had to ask. Is it okay if I come along too? Of course. Forget it. I changed my mind. I don't care about your ship anyway. Besides, unlike you, I don't need a vehicle to fly, and I only promised to accompany you until you rendezvous with Chaldea anyway. Aww. Go back without me. I still want to spend some more time looking around the city, but save me some cornbread, I really like it. Okay, I'm sorry. I don't know what it is you're apologizing for. But if there's something weighing on your mind, maybe asking about it will help. So, is there anything you want to ask me? No. Not right now. I see. Good. Honestly, I don't think I could have answered you. Oh, and if you see Wak-chan, never mind, just forget it. Anyway, you have an early morning tomorrow, right? Go on then. Shut down for the day and enjoy those dream things or whatever. So, good night. Well, that went about as well as I thought. Wait, Fragment? Oh no. Long time no see, President Girl. Have you come for your revenge? I gotta say, I'm amazed you survived that. Guess you're right to call yourself a god. So all three of you are still alive. What an odd quirk of fate that we're all here together at the moment the world ends. Even if it's more of a preview. Is this really what you want, David? Kishtaria rebelled against the foreign gods' machinations. He tried to use the Tree of Emptiness to evolve all of humankind. But you tried to eradicate us completely. That's no different from the foreign gods' efforts to erase human history. I don't know who I am. Because after that servant killed me, I temporarily reset myself to reduce the strain that comes with the reboot. When I woke up in that cave, all I could remember was my name, my purpose, and information I probably acquired from video records on an external storage unit. I am an alien named U-Olga Marie. My purpose is to take charge of foolish humankind and save this planet. Those two things are all I remembered. I have to say, even dead, I did a stellar job. There's no way anyone could misinterpret something so simple. But, and maybe this was due to my reset, when I lost the ornaments that made me who I am. It exposed some parts of me which had until then been hidden. I began to feel my feelings much more freely. Put differently, my judgment was impaired. I began ignoring my assigned order, and instead prioritized my own decisions. And so I chose certain courses of action simply because I thought they were good. I like doing that. I don't understand why. But when I was traveling with Kirby and Mash to Chichen Itza, the best word to describe how I felt is fulfilled. I was also interested in the organization they said they belonged to. When I told them I'd help them, my brain was absolutely flooded with dopamine. And so I just chose to ignore the differences between Earthlings and myself. I had the sense that everything would kind of work out somehow. Even though I have no idea who I really am. I'm here! I'm finally here! I'm seeing the best scenery in all of Chichen Itza with the most beautiful woman I've ever laid eyes on. Oh my god! I was completely at a loss for words. After I spent the whole day with Wak-chan the warrior as he showed me around the city, the last place we visited was neither a glamorous meeting hall nor a noisy stadium. It was a tranquil but unremarkable landscape, offering nothing more than a peaceful view of the whole city. It's pretty, right? Sunlight's great for sure, but I really like these nighttime lights. They say the bonfires are just to keep the darkness away, and that the sunless nights are supposed to be for resting. But I like seeing the dino shadows cast by the flames. I like the pictures they paint on the walls. I guess it feels like they really... I guess it feels like really living somehow, not just surviving like in the jungle. It's almost like we're leaving behind proof that we exist in places where there usually wouldn't be any. I know they're just shadows, but when I see one that looks like my old man, it always reminds me of him. I didn't say anything in response. I couldn't. Because that's when it really hit me. This is a truly tranquil world. Dino society is downright utopian compared to human society. There's no comparison whatsoever. The fact that their strongest warrior's favorite place wasn't an arena for him to demonstrate his combat prowess, but a quiet place overlooking the entire city was undeniable proof. Olga Marie? Olga, what's wrong? Are you hurt? Did you bang yourself on something? But I don't see any wound. This is exactly the kind of world I wanted to create before I wound up like this. Even so, I can feel myself rejecting it. It's such a wonderful world, but I know I have no place in it. I am the sort of being who burns places like this to the ground. This is wrong. Too different. Well, what's different? The way you look? The way you're shaped? I mean, yeah, you're obviously different from us and from Kirby's group. But that doesn't bother me. All that matters is what's on the inside. Your heart. And your heart is beautiful. Mictlān is trying his best. He's trying. Your heart is exactly the color of the stars I saw at the observatory when I was a kid. It's spiky and cool, and it's got all 7 colors of the rainbow. It's not shaped like anyone else's. Bless his heart, dude. Mictlān is too precious for this world. Oh my. Too precious in his own way. My judgment was impaired. I was prioritizing my emotions. That's why I've had it. Go away. Get out of my sight. Keep his line here in mind for later. Way. Color of the stars are 7 colors of the rainbow, not shaped like anyone else's. Huh. Olga, what is it? Why are you so mad? I've always hated lizards. From the first moment I saw it, I've been sick to my stomach. And you have the gall to put yourselves on the same level as humanity. A species as ugly and stupid as yours could never be anything like humanity. Damn. I was so harsh with them. And so, that Dinos who once seemed so free-spirited, so innocent, so larger than life, slunk away, forlorn, seeming like he'd shrunk to half his size. Oh, Mictlān, no! I feel a wave of self-loathing so intense it makes me dizzy. My body's functions have begin to fluctuate because of how sorry I feel for what I just did to Mictlān. I was lashing out, plain and simple. I must be more aggressive, short-tempered, and cowardly than I realized. I didn't have the courage to stop Mictlān from leaving, or to apologize. Not then. Even now, I don't have the courage to join everyone else, so I'm spending another night wandering aimlessly, alone. Still, I have no idea what to do. My memory reset was only temporary. I can still remember what I forgot if I see it again. Which is why Tezcatlipoca, seeing him made me remember something. I remember him killing me once, and I remember that when he did, he called me the foreign god. I'm the foreign god. Chaldea's sworn enemy. I may be proud of being an enemy of humanity, but I don't even want to think about being an enemy of Chaldea. I don't think I can go back to TPU's house right now. Not until I get my emotions sorted out. Wow, I didn't even realize the sun had already left. Those proper human history stories are so interesting. There's so much more I want to hear about the Lostbelts. That Grease place sounded awesome. I love to visit it myself. They said machines like the Stormborder were all over the world. Can you imagine? The main street was filled with dinos talking about Chaldea. I guess Kirby is telling them stories about the Lostbelts at the Shokta Shrine. Why only bother telling the dinos all that? That would just... It would just let the dinos find out who did all this. Maybe Kirby and Mash don't know I'm the foreign god. No, of course they don't. If they did, they would never let me come along with them. Kirby doesn't know. Mash doesn't know. Nobody at Chaldea knows. Marie doesn't know. She doesn't know. They can't know. They can't. I'm not dinos. I'm not human. I don't belong anywhere. But you know, as much as I'd like to hear more stories... Yeah, I know what you mean. Probably human history stories are fun, but they're also really sad. Fun, but sad. Of course they are. We couldn't ever really be part of that group, no matter how much we might want to. Forget it. I'm just going to stop thinking. I'm going to forget I'm the foreign god and go back to who I was before I went to Mexico City. But just when I was about to completely give in to desperation. Hey, there you are! Hey! And then we ruined everything. I saw Kirby waving and coming my way. Oh man. Oh my god! 6 arrows for this section. Oh my god. Well, we still got 100% battery life. I'm not sure how we can get through this. Let's go! Kingdom of Corpses. Good morning! Good morning. You're the first one up today. It's a seem you've gotten a good night's rest. Wait, hold on. Let me stretch my arms real quick. Oh my god. Oh, okay. Yoga Marie told me to go to bed early yesterday. You know, Kirby, Father Kodamine actually left me a message to give you. It's about her. Not so long ago, I'm sure I would only have told you the message's contents, and would not have been able to imagine how you might feel about them, but... No, never mind that. Let me just give you the message. Chaldeans, I know this is short notice, but the young miss and I have decided to part ways with you. Though she has yet to regain her memories, and she is not yet sure who she really is, she has said, and I quote, "I'm sick and tired of dumb dinos, weak-ass earthlings." I'm sick and tired of dumb dinos, weak-ass earthlings, and stupid sweltering Mictlān. We will therefore be leaving this Lostbelt tonight. I'm sorry I can't be present for your confrontation with David, but as a young Mrs. Butler, I am obliged to obey her. I wish you luck in your future endeavors. Shepherd of Lost Sheep, Father Kotomine. The end. You mean she's already gone? Yes. Oh, and one more thing. Father Kotomine asked me to give you this as well. Are the carvings on this bark what you call English? Anyway, he said U-Olga Marie made this for you. I cannot help you save the Earth. I'm sorry. I see. So U-Olga Marie and Rasputin are gone. I actually saw that U-Olga Marie, the foreign god signal, had disappeared from our instruments. I was only able to follow it part way, but it looks like she was headed towards the surface. Well, the first stratum. Well, she didn't attack us, so that suggests she still hasn't regained her memories. She may not have liked me much, but it felt more like she saw me as a rival than an actual enemy. If anything, it seemed like she was fond of us, especially Kirby and Mash. But she still left without saying goodbye. That must mean... Was she offended by how wishy-washy we were about including her? It's like, I know what that's like. Hell, I don't know what it's like not to feel that way. Every time I joined a club in Universe, I always felt like I was the only one who didn't belong. Hello, Quasicool, thank you for the raid. Hello, hello. How you doing? Hello, Raiders. Oh, what is that dumpy emote? Oh, Fumpy. Hello, Skeletor. Hello, Lord Walden. Papa Gordy. It's Fumpy. Hello, hello. Hope everyone's doing well tonight. We're in the middle of reading section 12 right now in Lostbelt 7 Part 2. And yeah, we just had our hearts ripped out a little bit by Olga Marie just leaving. I'm sad. Spoilers ahead. Yeah, I'm not sure where everyone else is with Lostbelt 7, but yeah, we just started Part 2 tonight, and we're just starting with section 12, pretty much. Or no, is this 12 or 13? I forget already. Either way though, but yeah, spoilers abound if anyone still needs to like keep reading beyond this point or whatever, but you already completed it. But for other peeps, I gotcha. But yeah, right now I'm just kind of reading aloud everything, so yeah, let's go continue. Sorry, let me stretch for a little bit. Oh my god, I don't know why I'm like having to stretch and yawn so much like just now, but also I guess like a quick like summary of like leading up to tonight. I had a bit of a scare because of an OBS update messing with all my settings, especially for the multi-stream side on YouTube, because my OBS update messed up all my settings, and I had a panic moment where I was trying to like troubleshoot stuff or had to contemplate not even streaming tonight. Oh my god, I was sweating bullets, but here we are now. Ripping... Wait, what did I expect when dealing with Aztec myths? Ripping out hearts is their thing? True. Gonna be lurking for now, get some rest, spoilers and all that? Ah, okay. Have a good night and good stream. Alright, thanks for the raid though, Quasiquote. I much appreciate it. Okay, for real now, let's get back to reading. It's hard. It feels like lying on a bed of nails, and above all, my fierce pride simply couldn't take it. I bet it was Rasputin's idea. I mean, I know I told him they should leave. But seeing Kirby and Mash's responses make me wonder if I was wrong. Now, deep down, I think I was secretly hoping Yoga Marie, the spitting image of Olga Marie, would officially join Chaldea in the end. I'm going to miss her too, yes, she was the foreign god, but she was hilarious to watch, and had gaps in her knowledge and defense so big you could drive a bus through them. This is why we love Koinskaya. If I managed to take advantage of one of those openings and analyze her, that would have made it really easy to find out what exactly the foreign god is. Why she looks like Chaldea's former director and how she incarnated into a beast spirit origin. Well, alright everyone, chin up. No harm been done, so there's no cause to be depressed. We may have lost our chance to verify it, but the fact is that she's still suffering from memory loss is good news. This gives us an opportunity to complete one of our original objectives, stop the foreign god from fusing with Ort. I agree. Heartless as it sounds, there's no sense discussing this further. Yoga Marie is no longer helping us. She's our enemy once more, and that's how I'm going to think of her. Got that, Mash and Kirby? But maybe she hasn't left for good. There's still a chance she could decide to come back. Yes, that's definitely possible. So if you do run into her again, make sure you're prepared to defend yourselves. That said, if she comes to us asking us to talk instead of attacking, I won't force you to strike first. If that time comes, I'll leave the decision up to you, got it? Go on, repeat back what I said. Thank you, Captain. That's not what I said. Also, why are you thanking me? Because it shows that you trust not only us, but her too. Yeah, maybe you're right. That Marine didn't have any unique skills separate from the rest of the series, but he was a much better judge of character than I've ever been. Rip in peace, Nemo Marine. Alright, it took us a lot longer than I expected, but it's finally time to start our staff briefing. First, I want to reconfirm our main objectives. The primary one, as we just imagined, was to neutralize the foreign god and stop her from fusing with Ort. The secondary objective was to exercise the South American Lostbelt and to capture the last scripter David. Obviously, things have changed since then. There's been no shortage of surprises in this Lostbelt, and now we need to rethink how we handle those two objectives. For one, now that the foreign god is suffering from memory loss, she is not even thinking about fusing with Ort. Meanwhile, David the Cryptor and his servant, Tezcatlipoca, are now trying to use Ort for their own ends. If what you saw in Mexico City was, in fact, a vision of the near future, then we must begin by considering how we can prevent it from coming to pass. Right you are! God. Unfortunately, the Ortonax contained no video footage of the collapse of Mictlān and Earth that Kirby reported. Not because they didn't record for that span of time, you see, but because that footage, and only that footage, was lost. We therefore have no choice but to take our field operative's word for it. Still, I had to ask, are you sure the whole Earth was really falling apart? It wasn't an illusion or a forced perspective or something along those lines. It was real, no question. I can't believe it! Oh, I'm not talking about your testimony, I'm talking about David's absolutely insane plan! Isn't he working for the foreign god? And doesn't the foreign god want to rule Earth? So how can she possibly rule the planet if it no longer exists? Koinskaya, do you have any idea what he's thinking? The fact is, you used to be on the Cryptor's side, so you must know more than anyone else here. I'm afraid I haven't the slightest clue, and I'm not alone there. David was always enigmatic, even to the other cryptids and the foreign god disciples. Before the foreign god appeared here as Yoga Marie, she was only focused on Lord Kishtaria. She had less than no interest in the other cryptors. Now that I think about it though, she did seem kind of like she was deliberately ignoring David. Well, more that she chose to leave him out of her plans. She never so much as gave him an order, never even said she didn't care what he did. That's not how you treat a subordinate, if anything. Yes, she was treating him like an equal, or possibly a superior. The foreign god and I signed a mutual non-aggression pact, which let me do whatever I wanted. But the foreign god never had any authority over Lord David. Maybe Lord David was never even a crypter to begin with. Oh. What the fuck? Never a cryptid to begin with? Does that mean he was never really on Kishtaria's side? I see. Now I understand what that Father Wodimaze I saw in Olympus was talking about. Kirilai, David was a member of Team A. That's not in question. That said, he was never in the same position as us. He didn't owe the foreign god anything. So what, he never died in that explosion? He just went along with it? For that matter, the rest of us had never even heard the word cryptor until we were brought back to life. Me, Ophelia, Akuta, Beryl, none of us heard of it before, but it looked like David was already familiar with it. Wait. At the time, I thought that name was like a blood oath sealing our vow to revolt against humanity, but I was wrong. It was actually the foreign god who told Kishtari that we were to be called cryptors. So calling you cryptors was not Wodimaze's idea at all. Then what are the requirements for being one? Do you just need to be a member of Team A? I'm not totally sure, but like I said, the rest of us only learned the name Cryptor when the foreign god resurrected us. What's more, there's a price we had to pay if we were going to be resurrected. Resolve the incineration of humanity. While we were in our coffins, the foreign god promised to resurrect us. If we could prove we had the same power to resolve the incineration of humanity incident that Kirby and Mash did. Resolve... So basically, resolve the second coming of the incineration of humanity via Ort or some shit? Or... oh. No? Yeah, But that was impossible. Me, Ophelia, and everyone else in Team A were all dead in our coffins. It was hopeless. We couldn't even have made it out of the first singularity like that. So Wodimaze did it for us. Huh. Oh wait, they went over this back in Lostbelt. Oh! Oh, wait, I forgot about the... oh! Yeah, the whole thing about Kishtaria going through all the singularities with each individual member of Team A. Oh my god, I forgot that happened. Yeah, wait, yeah, he was the one that was basically paired up with them or carrying them through all of the singularities. Oh my god, dude. Oh, I So in order to be resurrected, they all had to go through the simulations and win, basically. Oh, right. He resolved the incineration of humanity incident all by himself several times over so that we wouldn't have to. He never said anything about it, never threw it in our faces. He just made sure we all had the same opportunities he did. Yes, I can certainly see him doing that. I understand how you feel, Kadik. Nasu said somewhere how far each cryptor could get. Oh, really? I don't read up on all the things that Nasu has mentioned in passing or interviews or wherever Nasu would have brought this stuff up. Okay, hold on. Like, my hand's getting a bit. Hold on. God, I need to find like a better way to. Hold on. So wait. Only ones who could clear every bit of part 1 would be Wodime and David. Oh. Hold on, like my hand's like getting sore from trying to like hold my mouse to click through this for some reason. I don't know why. Like, my posture and everything should be fine. I don't know why my hand is not cooperating with me right now. Caddick fails very early on. Yeah, given how Caddick operates, yeah, I can kind of see that. His people skills weren't good enough, neither is he strong enough. Ah. It's okay. I'm calmer now. I can just imagine the troubled expression of Wodime's face if he saw me making you sympathize with me like this. Anyway, my point is, I never found any mention of David's resurrection. I'm just guessing here, but I think David somehow managed to resurrect himself. Apparently, the foreign god needed a certain amount of energy to resurrect us. In fact, it took the same amount needed to clear the incineration of humanity. David mentioned it by generating that energy all on his own. I bet even the foreign god must have been at a loss. According to Wodime's records, the foreign god gave us only minimal support in our coffins by letting us use Chaldea's summoning system to summon servants. But apparently David didn't even make use of that. So even though it was all just a simulation, he still resolved the incineration of humanity alone, without a single servant. Fuck. God damn. He made it all the way from the first singularity to the final one? Entirely on his own? What the hell? What is he? Some kind of super master or something? Was he being a jerk? Or just showing off? Did he just feel compelled to prove he's a better master than Kirby by resolving the incineration of humanity without a single servant's help? It wasn't like that. Again, I'm quoting from Wodime's records. You want to point out that not only did he beat Gotia, he dealt with Tiamat and all of her bullshit. Yeah, how the fuck? What kind of stuff does he know on how to deal with Tiamat and like all the mud and all that corrupting shit? And like Gorgon and everything initially, although technically Gorgon's like small fry compared to Tiamat admittedly, but you know. But how the fuck? Huh. David Semvoy was omitted because his way of thinking and living never belonged with humanity in the first place. I see. Then he would have had no choice but to satisfy this condition on his own. Because he's not part of humankind, and since he isn't on humanity's side, he couldn't summon a servant even if he wanted to. Must you sound the alarm at the worst possible time, Sanlier? What is it anyway? We got a problem. Something's rampaging outside. You know, I just realized something with my cup, or with my cup of water. I can hear some of the ringing or echoing as like me speaking. Like, I'm just hearing reverberating from my cup. I just realized that. Huh. David is scary? Hell, dude. So this also meant he had to deal with Kingu's ambush solo, which meant he probably killed him at the start. Oh yeah, because that was like the first time you see like a boss's HP at like 1,000,000. And at that point in FGO's lifespan, 1,000,000 HP was like a Herculean task, if not impossible to do. And David just fucking did it. God damn. Even the dinos are all fleeing in terror. Maybe we should suspend the briefing for now and see what's up. Got it. Kirby? Mash. We're on it. Right. Hamatron, can you help us? Sure thing. It's probably just some carnivorous insects or ocelama anyway. Oh, this wrapped up in no time. And then it wasn't. This means that David is not just above servants and humans, but above beasts and gods. Yeah, like, goddamn. Which explains how he was able to summon a god like Tezcat. Oh. He's a grand servant? Oh. I didn't take note of that. Wait, what do we got? Zombies. Wait. You know what? Oh, right, that was the NP gain at the, oh, whoops. Oh, well, whatever. Is this gonna be a thing where they refill immediately, or is this gonna be, hold on. Where the hell do zombies come from? Those are human zombies? Yeah, they're not dino zombies for sure. Or they could be zombie ocelama, but then all just morphed into ghoulish zombie creatures or some shit. Oh. Oh yeah, I was right! It is a thing that they're just like all swarming after every NP. They're ocelots, where's the mask? They lost it on transforming. It broke. Oh my god, they really wanted Avatrot.
夏の女神が衆生に告げる。踊りなさいな、騒ぎなさいな。すっきり。 すぎてもね。やべ。
Oh, hover drop! Hold! Oh, she's alive! Yes!
にゃーにゃーにゃーにゃーにゃーにゃーにゃーにゃー。これは君に待つ夢の生産。どれほど辛い別れでも輝くものはきっとある。さあ顔を上げて。見栄はいらぬと申しても、夏の暑さに喉カラカラ。息吹の御霊初めてだと。戦いはしんどいな。でも君が無事ならそれでオッケー。
Camazotz! It's Camazotz! It's the bat! The shadow of death is here! He didn't even wait for it to get dark! Run! Run for your lives! Run before he sucks your blood and turns you into a living corpse! More enemies approaching from the jungle! There's still more coming, Master! Those footsteps are shaking the ground! Must be mindless dinos! Be careful, everyone! No President or Kukulcan right now, so we need a servant to break through its defenses. Or a Mysticode, if you got one that can do the trick. Oh, we need like Ignore Invincible. First time we've seen Fear in the Dinos? Yeah.
「はーい、準備はいいかしら。」
Sorry, hold on, I need to answer like a DM real quick about something. Okay, sorry about that. Dead Apostle Dinos. Oh. Oh. Okay, wait, in that case, maybe we could just put... More like a ghoul than a proper dead apostle. Dead apostle also vampires. Oh, yeah. Dude, imagine vampire dinosaurs. Holy shit. We'd be fucked. Hey, my MP! Ah, son of a bitch. You don't think dinosaurs would need vampire powers? But imagine, I don't know. Don't think a zombie down would be much worse than a living one. Yeah, at that point it'd be like, what's the difference kind of thing. Oh, nice crit! Both bite you, if you're bit by T-Rex, you're done either way. Yeah. God, even with USB mirroring and everything, like, I'm still habitually, like, putting my hand over my phone trying to control it when I'm like, wait, I can just use my mouse because I'm mirroring it. How am I mirroring my phone anyway? I can, I think I just linked the GitHub for it. There's like a GitHub that goes by the name Screen Copy as like the abbreviated name. And basically, like, you download it, and then you have your phone connected with USB debugging enabled when you turn on the developer settings on your phone. And then once you do that, you open up the batch file to open up a command line within the folder you've extracted to. And then you basically put in your arguments on the input on how you want the window or display to show up on your monitor. Whether as like a basic window or full screen, or to use like different options for performance adjustments or whatever. And it just mirrors like that. And you can control the phone screen with your mouse. So it's pretty neat. So this is the reason why we can actually just keep doing this. Like, I'm at 100% battery. Like, I'm not limited by battery constraints anymore. Although I still need to give my phone a rest because I shouldn't have it, or I shouldn't have to have it on like for this long a period. But hey, the battery's not draining. But yeah, it's really neat. Again, thanks to Askwell, like, earlier, I'm not sure if he's, like, still sleeping now or not, but yeah, he showed this to me, when he noticed our talk about, like, USB mirroring, or, like, just me mentioning some kind of, like, phone issues about, like, the phone draining all the time and not having a better way to capture. Yeah, I didn't know that this existed until a couple days ago. Then, in between finishing Star Wars and, the Star Rail stuff, I've been kind of toying around with adjusting it off stream, just trying to like understand how the program works and everything. And yeah, finally got all the settings tweaked. Maybe there could be a couple things I can adjust maybe here and there, but for the most part, I don't need to use my capture card anymore. I can keep my phone charged, I don't need to fiddle around with color and brightness options every single time I open up OBS when I want to do a phone stream. So yeah, it's really neat. So also that means like I don't really need to do any more like Android emulator stuff as well. Because like BlueStacks is nice and all, and maybe there's some other Android emulators out there, but I've had and read up on a lot of other Android emulators that are either very shifty, just bad in general, or they're just not as trustworthy as you would like them to be. Also ads, because yeah, they just keep throwing in advertisements for random shit, so I mean, I'd rather not. Because like I think the only one that I still somewhat would put some trust in would just be BlueStacks, although I'm not sure how it has been over recent years since I haven't used BlueStacks in a long time. But yeah, other emulators I've used just kind of went down a negative path of either being malware, sending packets to some different areas of the world for no reason, and when people would try to like look at the network traffic via Wireshark and some shit, and they're like, wait, why is this emulator sending some packets to a different country? Like, they're like, this ain't right. And like, this is not with any game open from any, like, from like Japan or anything. It's just, the thing is just turned on. And then they're just like, wait, everyone uninstall this like Android emulator right now. So yeah, I kind of trust issues with emulators at this point. I don't want to bother with it. Pretty sus. Yeah. What's even more worse is that when I was trying to remove that shit from my computer a long time ago, the folder permissions were fucked, as in when you uninstalled it, it left lingering files. And it would not give you permission to remove your own files, even though I'm the administrator of my own computer. Yeah, you bet your ass I did like a deep clean of like as much as I reasonably could of my PC and scanned the shit out of it. And yeah, or no, I don't think I ever did a system restore or anything, because I think it was like too long that I had it installed for. So yeah, I'd rather just do USB mirroring at this point. Fuck Android emulators. I can't trust like 99% of them. Anyways, did that damage just turn into dust? I thought the same. It looks something other than... Wait. It seemed like something other than poison or pain robbed it of its intelligence. I never thought we'd run into monsters like that in a Lostbelt. I'll be brief. You just fought a vampire. Like I said earlier, we're fucked. Of course, I want to know. Takes one to know one. That Dinos must have been attacked by a blood-sucking monster, then became one itself. As for the animated corpses you fought prior to that one, they must have been lesser familiars and ghouls. Such monsters are created by imbibing the blood of the undead, which causes them to instinctually seek more blood even after death. They're a type of enemy we have not seen previously. They're also a foreign enemy which would normally not be our problem. So now, as if David Sen Void and Tezcatlipoca were not bad enough, it seems we must also address another new threat to Chaldea. It's not new at all, it's Camazotz! The Dinos even said so. Camazotz, as in one of the major dark gods of Xibalba described in the Popova text of Mayan mythology? Now that you mention it, I remember seeing details about someone by that name in Kirby's report as well. Are you sure that it is him? Are you certain you are not mistaken, or that you misheard perhaps? According to the Popova, Camazotz was a monster who cut off people's heads to drink their blood, but it says nothing about him being able to control the dead. Oh, this is bad. This is very, very bad, Scion and Da Vinci. For a Dinos, Camazotz is even more frightening than the Knight. So wait, this is not a dinosaur zombie, or a dinosaur vampire. Scion could have handled it? Maybe. Whenever he shows up, all the Dinos hide away in their homes. And that means They won't be able to help repair the border, so it'll take us way longer to finish fixing it. Well, I suppose our original plan was to fix it ourselves, so we haven't really lost anything in that sense, but... never mind the repairs for now. Isn't Chichen Itza in trouble? She would not have to fear being turned. Yeah. Yes, it is. We're in Chichen Itza territory right now, and there's no telling when those monsters might head for the city. Then we have no choice but to defeat Camazotz. Besides, he's the one who's been using massive command spells without our permission. I knew we would have to face him eventually, so if that time is now, I have no objections. So he's the one with the command spells. Alright, I don't blame you for being upset, Mash. Also, I'm surprised you already knew Camazotz TPU. I thought you were meeting him for the first time back in the first underworld along with the rest of us. Well, that was my first time actually meeting him in person. Camazotz is actually the only being in Mictlān who's superior to us dinos, which makes him a frightening figure. I just happen to not think of him that way myself, so when we meet him, the only thought I had was, oh, so that's Camazotz. So the dinos are simply scared of him then. I suppose it means it's up to us then. It's only right that we pay the dinos for all their help and hospitality. Kirby, Mash, go take care of Camazotz for them. I'll even send Coin Sky to help you. Me? Why me? Oh, no particular reason. I certainly haven't been wondering how long this vixen means to keep mooching off of us. Wondering if she'll ever take a page from the Dinos' book. None of that has even occurred to me. No, sir, not once. Anyway, good luck. That face. Well, I've decided I'm coming along too. I already know which direction the ghouls are coming from. It's the jungle northwest of here. The same place you all went to look for food before. Ooh, what did you just say? Wait, what did he realize? Wait. Is it the food? No, I'm out of stamina. I guess I gotta stop for it. No, I'm just kidding. I was so intrigued I decided to join you. Camazotz is probably hiding out in the ancient Khan ruins. It's a dangerous place, so this time I want to do everything I can to ensure all of your safety this time. This time? Did something happen to these ruins before? No, not a Khan. Oh, I'm sorry, I shouldn't have said that. Come on, let's hurry. Deepu, he was talking about what happened with Marine. Are these Khan ruins dangerous? Khan was a city, well, a kingdom really, that predated Chichen Itza. I believe that the dinos who rebuilt Chichen Itza actually used Khan as a reference. That's news to me. What happened then? Did the kingdom decline naturally, or did a later king decide to relocate the capital? We're not sure. To this day, no dinos knows what Khan was like in his heyday. We don't know what life was like for the dinos who lived there, or why Khan ultimately disappeared. This was a long, long time ago, you understand. The only knowledge the priest passed down was the knowledge acquired after Chichen Itza was completed. That being said, some dinos do believe Khan's downfall had something to do with the fourth annihilation. Wait, so Mictlān also experienced extinction events? No, it didn't reach the level of extinction. The dinos survived, as you can see. I already told Father Kodamini this, but according to Kukulcan, Mictlān's son once went into a hibernation of sorts. Consequently, Mictlān experienced a night which lasted for a very, very long time. Which probably means like 1,000,000 years or some shit, I don't know. In turn, the dinos had no choice but to follow the sun's lead, close their eyes, and enter a deep slumber. In your terms, this sleep lasted about 100,000 years. 100,000 years! When the sun returned, less than 10% of the dinosaurs who honestly were able to reawaken. 100,000 years? And only 10% of you came back? There's no way you could have repopulated your species with so few. Oh wait, now that I think about it, humans experienced a similar miracle. 70,000 years ago, back when modern humankind only existed in West Africa, there was a freak weather event that reduced the population only down to 2,000 people. They survived the crisis though, and eventually spread out to other continents, eventually growing their numbers to 7 billion alive today. Although, the way TP put it, sounds like the dinosaurs are able to cryopreserve themselves. Maybe they have something similar to cryptobiosis, biosis. The ability that lets tardigrades survive even in outer space. That clinches it! The dinosaurs are clearly a new type of prime species. One that was purposely designed with a talent for genetic manipulation that never existed in proper human history. Oh, it's not much farther now. Or, it's not much farther to the Khan ruins now. Please watch your step, everyone. There are many fences to trip on there. Yeah, those are definitely ruins, but there's something about them. Right, something feels off about them. Koinskaya. Okay, hold on real quick. Koinskaya, what's wrong? Something wrong? Perish, I thought. I was just taking a little trip down memory lane, that's all. More importantly, look up. Don't you recognize those flapping sounds and that creepy laugh? How cruel! How endlessly deliciously cruel! You cluster together in your weakness. Cowering, trembling, you build walls. You prosper and eventually you have yourselves a kingdom. But no matter how you rack your brains, you're still hopelessly weak. All that hard work, wasted. In the end, all that remains of you is your bones and the ruins of your shattered, forgotten dreams. What can one do but laugh? Look down upon you in contempt. Truly the tears of the weak are sweet as the blue blood in their veins. How I've enjoyed waiting for you apes. It was worth the trouble of sending my messengers to get your attention. I'm accustomed to boredom, so don't take that to mean I'm anything approaching patient. You responded so quickly the dinos could learn a lot from you in that regard. But faster isn't always better. I only count 3 servants with you this time. The shield girl, the child scholar, and a gussied up beast. You really mean to challenge me, the lord of the underworld, with this pathetic lot? Has Tezcatlipoca routed you so much that you forgot the foolhardy display of value you showed in the underworld priest of Chaldea? Fine. Let's have your excuse then. Why have you so underestimated me? Are you and Tezcatlipoca in cahoots? What? That's certainly not what I was expecting. No matter, I do like an interesting question. Tezcatlipoca has paid me much in tribute, but no, we are not in cahoots. He forbade me from attacking the Osalama. I accepted in exchange for knowledge. After that, he proposed a new deal right around the time you ape showed up. He said he wanted to challenge the nature of the layers of the underworld. I accepted in exchange for command spells. That's all there is to it. Doesn't change the fact that one day, he and I will fight to the death over who rules Mictlān. But before that day comes, it's time to slake my thirst. Don't worry, all I need from you is your head. I do so love blood, but I hate having the same blood twice. Unfortunately, you all look alike. I can't be expected to tell an ocelot from a servant, so it's my personal policy to kill any creature whose blood I've tasted before. Would you like to know why? So I don't ever have to look at them again, and won't have to resort to tasting their blood twice. So welcome, welcome. Listen well, undead warriors of Khan. The time has come to add to your ranks. Aww. Who starts a conversation like that? I just sat down. Batman does. Wait, Battle Infinite?
喉の渇きを癒す時だ。何、首だけ残っていればいい。ここでお前たちを歓迎しよう。不死なるカーンの戦士よ。その同胞を増やす時だ。
Wait. Infinite enemies with 2 bars. Huh. You know what would be funny? If we actually had to proceed by just withdrawing. If this is infinite, I'm fucking out of here. No, dude, that would be so funny. Makes you wonder.
悪いんだ。豊足原に憂いなさい。
夏が来たりてかぎろい揺れて、雨が来たりて命が騒ぐ。息吹の御霊、八脈怒涛。
Man, part of me so wants to just withdraw and see that if we had to advance the story that way, or oh my god, because like I don't think they really established anything like that to be even a thing. Like if this is like another game, if this is like a different type of game where they establish like weird wacky conditions to progress, I would so buy the theory that I had to withdraw in order to advance the story. You got to hear the Bless Me Conda stream.
カノをあげる特別に。いいお酒。白兵戦行きます。ちゃんと見てけな。はい。適当にやっとくわ。
夏が来たりてかぎろい揺れて、雨が来たりて命が騒ぐ。息吹の御霊、八脈怒涛。
この世にはびこる変なジャンプ、みそぎ払うは我が雫石。私全開でご奉仕いたします。水天日光、ここに見参。尻尾バーン。ちゃんと見ててね。負けないぞ。へえ、そう。夏の女神が衆生に告げる。踊りなさいな、騒ぎなさいな。すっきり。白兵戦行きます。書くのいいね。そうなの？へえ、そう。
夏が来たりてかぎろい揺れて、雨が来たりて命が騒ぐ。息吹の御霊、八脈怒涛。
ザバーおいで。腹た清めたまみかん。へえ、適当にやっとくわ。豊足原に憂いなく。夏の女神が衆生に告げる。踊りなさいな、騒ぎなさいな。すっきり。
Oh my god, you really did just have to go through all those. I would have laughed so hard if like you actually just had to retreat instead because of how fruitless it'd be just trying to go through infinite waves. Because like the fact that they changed the wave number to infinite should signal something wrong in your brain. Truly spectacular fighting, servants. Reminds me of the good old Dark Ages. Never thought the billion souls and gallons of blood I consumed would one day be the driving force for all these skeletons. Is he embedding warrior souls inside the skeletons? We can't even get near Camazotz with all these skeletons around. Do you have a shot coin, Skya? I'm afraid not. This crowd of skeletons is doing a wonderful job making an obstruction of themselves. Unfortunately for us, this is the perfect place for a necromancer. By my count, there are no fewer than 100,000 corpses buried here. Alright, fall back for now. That's right, I don't need the underworld to summon the dead. And it looks like you apes can see the blood threads I'm using to bind souls to the skeletons. Damn it, God looks like an idiot, but he's really good at this. He's got us boxed in. We don't have a way out. I can force my way past them and into the jungle, but I won't get more than a few meters. I don't think retreat is an option right now, Master. Alright then, we'll just have to push through, right toward Camazotz. I'm afraid that's not a good idea. The moment Mash gets close to him, he'll retreat back up into the sky and the skeletons will completely swarm her. Oh, we need a decoy. Someone big and tough who won't get hurt in all this. Obviously, it has to be me. Alright everyone, I'll see you later. I should be able to hold out as long as the sun is here, but I would very much appreciate if you came to rescue me as soon as you can. Huh? The TPU? Wait. Oh, right. So that's the Dinos barrier Kirby mentioned in her report. It looks as strong as electromagnetic armor. The Dino barrier, let's go. There, I fired a volley of my prized napalm rockets. We now have a clear path into the jungle. It won't last long though, so I suggest anyone who wants to live to get moving and quickly. Senpai. Hang in there, TPU. I promise we'll come back for you. And then he has like the magical energy to last for like 1,000 years, just maintaining that one single barrier. But man, that has to be something like crazy ass barrier plus a taunt, because like he's like just attracting the attention of all those skeletons while we like blow our way through. Although probably like other skeletons on the way out still trying to slash at us. Is the invincible shield when I fought them before? TP is using that. Oh. We overheard everything on the comms. We know TPU stayed behind in enemy territory. I wish we can combat the enemy numbers with our own, but we'll help save Master TPU. We gotta. But we can't handle Camazotz. He's just too scary. I know we shouldn't be afraid, but I just can't stop shaking. Oh, get a hold of yourselves, soccer raptors! We're not going to demand that non-combatants put themselves in danger. We just need your speed. Run to the temple as fast as you can and fetch Kukulcan. She's ridiculously strong. She should have no trouble handling hundreds, no, thousands of enemies. Our 7th Row's already doing just that, but he screeched that he can't find Lady Kukulcan anywhere. Oh, damn it, she just does whatever the hell she feels like, doesn't she? Ah, I suppose this is it then. Going Sky can't do much against skeletons since they don't desire anything, and with Captain unable to leave the border. Since they don't desire anything. And with Captain unable to leave the border right now, does this mean it's time for Caddick with his anti-beast magecraft and combat focus, so accustomed to fighting on the front lines? Scion, an expert alchemist and elite member of the Atlas Institute whose plans always go according to her calculations. Myself, an intellectual mage and expert commander who issues orders left and right from HQ? And Meteor who could probably do something useful to join Korean battle. I'm not really a combatant, you know. I can't use threads or pull off combos or anything like that. My fucking ass, you can't pull off any combos, Scion. I overheard the whole thing. It seems like my time has come. I know that voice. Looks at Melty Blood. No one can match me in the art of necromancy. That Camelot is even using zombies and skeletons. Oh wait, is even using zombies and skeletons shows just how much he has to learn. FGO Scion worse than Melty Blood Scion. Clearly. If this demon claims to be a skilled summoner, I'll show him the true might of Egyptian technique. The technique that even takes our undead's comfort and well-being into consideration by ensuring they still have bodies. Oh, now that is confidence right there. I never have believed you were the same servant who has been on a losing streak since we got here. Gordolf! Well said, Nidocris. This is your chance to redeem yourself after humiliating Lostbelt Tilala. Gordolf! Traded power for non-tragic childhood. Did you really need to bring that up right now? Yes, I can hear them. The voices of the dead. With so many here, even an inexperienced necromancer could embed them in vessels. He could call out to 100 dead and he would only capture one. I doubt he cares who he gets as long as they can fight. So the others are just ghosting him? Are you sure you can beat him? I am. This is where we fought that turkey. I remember its cry was no ordinary thing. I see now it's because it was calling out to the dead. That's why it affected me so much. I can hear the voices of the dead. I'm sure I didn't realize this at the time and only dismissed it as a healthy morning call. So you essentially let your spirit channel on and dialed up to maximum volume. More or less, yes. It didn't do me any favors at the time, but I can at least make use of the experience now. I'm going to layer a spell that mimics that bird's cry over Camazot's necromancy, essentially jamming his signal. Only a truly exceptional necromancer could help to keep control of their familiars under those circumstances. So, which set of ears do you use to listen to the dead anyway? Heh, do try to keep your insolence to a minimum. As for my ears, it doesn't matter either way. Damn. Batman going for quantity over quality. We're here. These are the Khan ruins. Now where's Tepu? Ouch, these Khan soldiers are hurting me. Looks like he's tired, but he's still hanging in there. Oh, we're not too late. Listens out of both ears. So, you returned, Chaldean girl. Good. Struggling like that really gets your blood pumping. So, what did you bring this time? A storm? A fire? A disease? It doesn't matter. The Khan warriors are indestructible. You can never defeat them with the kind of violence you use on a living. Huh? Huh? Oh. I don't know what's going on, but this would seem to be our chance. I'll open my underworld mirror and cleanse the spirits that fill this land. A necromancer! I knew it! You should be ashamed! Revolting! Revolting! I want to tear my own eyes out, it's so hideous! Kill that woman, my warriors! Otherwise she'll send you into a nightmare from which you'll never awaken! How dare you hear the voices of the dead even outside the underworlds? There's only room in Mictlān for one necromancer, and that's me. Oh. Alright, we need a mash here, right? Oh. We can just remove this thing.
Oh, やはりそうか、資料使い恥を知れ。目玉が潰れるほどおぞましい。戦士ども殺すがいい。冥界以外で死者の声を聞く蛮行許すまじ。
不敬はダメですよ。
Dead jamming. Beating chance to stun, reduce skill cooldown by the end of turn.
そうですよ。
Oh.
特別に許可しあります。ええ、許します。屍の鏡、暗黒の鏡。
I really wonder what happens
暗風ねぶたジュゼル。
to trigger Nidacris altar. Because like, I literally have her in the back line, but I really wonder what the hell actually happens here. This has to be, this obviously has to be the point.
ファラオの意向をここに。特別に許可しないぞ。特別に。屍の鏡、暗黒の鏡。扉となる恐怖の心。暗風ねぶたジュゼル。
Playing Necromancer Fierce Territory competition. Absolutely everywhere.
白兵戦行きます。白兵戦行きます。今のうちに準備。戦いですか。戦いですか。やだな。アヌビス、許します。それが良いでしょう。
Corpses are a resource after all.
暗黒の鏡、扉となる恐怖の心。暗風ねぶたジュゼル。 もしもし。もしもし。
Kinda weird how Death Proc only just breaks the health bar instead of just throwing them outright. Because you think Death will bypass all health bars. Oh my god, we gotta wait on all these animations. Oh my god. Human resources. Oh, we are in for a world of hurt. Unless they all target Nidacris because she has invincible. Fuck. Good. Damn. Oh, there's only 3 of them attacking? Weird.
不敬はダメですね。何の特別に許可します。負けないぞ。特別に。それはいつか来る兆しの星。誰に呼ばれるまでもなく、あなたは星をかざすでしょう。アラウンドカリバーン。屍の鏡、
Also good that we got MP2 Ludicrous here. Like the jump between MP1 and 2 is gonna help a lot. They had to do something so that Insta does not useless against Bard enemies, but not so overpowered you just go all in with that. Yeah. Like, because it's a pretty binary thing. It'd either be, like, way too powerful, or, like, it just serve its function normally. What is this? What just happened? What happened is that you just lost, Demon God. I've rid these ruins of all the dead spirits gathered here. You no longer have even a single pawn to command. I said, what just happened? Oh. The Ludicrous? One move and I'll split her from head to toe with my scythe. Oh. Ooh. So fast. He grabbed me before I even had time to blink. Now answer me, woman. What just happened here? How did you do it? You mean how I returned your familiars to the earth? I just used my own dead spirits to banish your... No. The soldiers you commanded. You were treating those pale ghosts as though they were your own subjects, weren't you? Those ghosts were long dead. Any dreams they had vanished along with their souls. And you're going to tell me, what? That you remember each of their names? What? The Medjed? Answer me! Do you actually bother remembering them at all? Do you really recall those dead people's names and deeds every single time you call upon them? Of course I do. Those ghosts were all loyal subjects of the Pharaoh. The mummies. Oh yeah, because during her animations. Oh yeah. When I read Pale Ghost, my mind immediately went to like Medjez as he was like mistaking them or some shit. Even if they're no longer with us, I still honor their names and deeds. A pharaoh who reigned as briefly as I did is only able to exist as a heroic spirit because I share their pain. Good thumbnail. Oh. Disgusting. Utterly disgusting. I want to tear my own skin off. I can't take it any longer. This is the worst day ever, ruined by the worst woman ever. What even are those ridiculous rabbit ears? They make every hair in my body stand to end. On end. I'm going to, oh wait, hold on. I'm going to, Yao Kui for a healing bath. Yeah, if I remember correctly, AUH is, just, like, pronounced ow, so it's supposed to be Yao Kui? Let's spring! The source of night! I should at least rid me of these awful chills. Oh. I'm not sure what he was talking about, but I get the feeling that it was very insolent indeed. Anyway, I didn't manage to land a hit on him, but does this mean we've driven him away? I see this as an absolute win. Indeed, victory is yours, and I live to see another day. Thank you all so much. Man has bad taste disliking Nitocris. Nitocris, you did what no one else has ever been able to accomplish. You defeated Camazotz and drove him off. I have no doubt there's going to be a grand festival in Chichen Itza tonight. You should return there with your head held high. I see, a festival, huh? Whoa, wait, what? And back to Chichen Itza. This is quite a party. Spectacular work, Nitocris. No other warrior has ever managed to drive Camazotz away. The dinos will never forget what you've done. From now on, whenever they encounter a problem, they'll say, Nitocris didn't give up when she drove off that annoying bat. WWND, what would Nitocris do? The fuck? Insolence! Insolence! wait. Oh, no. Huh? Still not fully grasping the situation. Nitocris standing alone on the altar. Party's still going by the sound of it. I can still hear the dinos all the way out here. This is not how I imagined today would go, but at least Kade is super popular with the dinos now. Starting tomorrow, we should be able to focus on repairing the border again, but before that... Yes, we need to continue our discussion from earlier. It seems that the last crypter, Davis Sem Void, has a plan of his own, entirely separate from the foreign gods. Nitocris can now add Champion of Dinosaurs to her resume. I wonder how Ozymandias would react to this. Champion and savior of the dinos. He means to use Ort, wherever it is in this Lostbelt, to destroy the entire planet. He would laugh. He would laugh. So our top priority now, ahead of tracking down Ort, or cutting down the Tree of Emptiness, is to stop David's plan. And maybe teaser. He definitely would. Though, of course, since we have not yet been able to detect the Tree of Emptiness, much less locate it, we can do little in the way of planning to cut it down. Yeah, between crashing, getting taken prisoner, surprise cultural exchange, and the zombie attack, I honestly haven't even given a thought to searching for the Tree of Emptiness. How about you, Kirby? Mash? Have you two seen anything around that look like it? Could be the Tree of Emptiness? Nope. Hell, Mictlān is just chock full of mysteries. I agree with Senpai. The surface is completely devastated, while this underground world teems with life. Oh, wait, wrong button. Okay. I think if we understood Mictlān's structure, we'd have no trouble figuring out where the Tree of Emptiness is. But, you know, there's one thing that's pretty neat about the mirroring app I'm using. Like, it actually binds the mouse buttons to different phone actions. So, like, my side buttons can actually, like, what was it? Like, my right mouse button can bring up the message log, acting as the back button of the phone. And then, you know, left click is tapping. Mouse clicking in the, what was it? Middle clicking presses the home button. One of my mouse buttons does like the app switch thing. And the other mouse button actually brings down the drop down notification thing when you like swipe down on the top of your phone. I mean, I'm not gonna do it now, but, or I'm not gonna do it because, yeah. But, yeah, it's actually pretty neat. And you can actually, like, if anyone else took a look at the GitHub to do USB mirroring, you can actually rebind some stuff too if you input it somewhere in the command line or some shit, or at least wherever the documentation specifies. It's actually pretty neat. Huh, you people are all overthinking this. Things like the Tree of Emptiness are always in the deepest, most inaccessible parts of the world. So it seems clear to me that we'll find Mictlān's Tree of Emptiness at its southernmost point, the ninth, bottommost stratum thinking vertically. Shows my notifications. Now, I make sure before every single phone stream, I have Do Not Disturb mode turned on until after the stream is done. So that way there are no oopsies with getting, like, let's say email notifications or spam phone calls. And given the time I'm streaming at night, I'm not gonna get any important phone calls at this point. But yeah. So I got my, what was it? I got everything secured. Very smart. Hey, ScoDrive, how's Lostbelt 7? Lostbelt 7's been really fun. Like the whole thing with the dinosaurs and everything, Olga Marie, like all the other mysteries and weird wonders about this Lostbelt so far, and this like building mystery about like Daybit. Now that new revelations have come up and stuff, like, yeah, I'm having a lot of fun with it. And that means once the Stormboarder is back up and running, we can fly right into it. So for now, let's just be patient. Give our technical advisor and Scion time to finish the repairs while we kick back and relax in our air-conditioned rooms. Not happening, Gordoff. Did you forget about the report of what happened in Mexico City? If we don't do something soon, we won't be able to stop the future where Ort wakes up, and we have no idea how long that will be until it happens. Not having any pics of Twitter notifications. I mean, I don't have like Twitter, or sorry, not Twitter. I don't have Pixiv installed on my phone. I didn't even know there was an app for it. But yeah, no, with Twitter and stuff, no, I basically have it like, basically disabled on my phone. Because I basically just moved to Blue Sky because I don't want to deal with Twitter bullshit. I only look back at it just to, like, just for like the artist Twitters that I follow, but anything else about Twitter, yeah, no. You don't know if it has one, but everything has an app these days. Like, I guess like the only thing you would see from a Pixiv app or whatever is like, oh, your followed artist put up a new picture and it shows you like a preview, but then you'll like expose the crap out of yourself like as it shows up on your phone like on streams, like just like big anime titty just like flashed on the screen or some shit, like ah, oh no. that would be funny as fuck, but oh my god, I for me I'd be devastated, but for anyone else I'll be laughing. Mostly in good jest, depending on what the picture it is, or what the picture is. It doesn't show pictures, just lists artist names, which can reveal something. I mean, just the artist name alone would give huge signs as to what the thing might be. Oh god. It's like, It was like, what are your anime preferences, Mr. Shrimmer? Twitch would not agree. Yeah, Twitch would definitely not agree. So yeah, like that's the main reason why I have like do not disturb mode on, for like just privacy. And I mean, not really for Twitch things or YouTube or anything. It's just privacy, honestly. Like ignoring any and all memes. It like yeah, just strictly privacy. So wait. Arts, news from games, movies, but random posts from people know, or anime news. Yeah, like at least for me, with how my Twitter algorithm like shows me random stuff, if I ever look at the For You tab, which is pretty bullshit because you should just be looking at who you're following for the most part. Like, because of how much like fan art and video game stuff I look through, like, I don't see anything that's outside of that spectrum that like gets fed to me on the Twitter algorithm, which I'm thankful for. But that's the only way to make sure you don't get like random BS on your Twitter feed. You just keep liking so much like anime fan art and other random stuff similar to that like your algorithm just feeds you nothing but that. And nothing actually depressing. That's the secret right there. Right, that slipped my mind. But the future they saw was already set, no? Will us stopping their plan change that? Of course, if we do nothing, the future they saw in Mexico City would be set. But right now, we're still at the crossroads of the present. is mostly look at Granblue and FGO stuff on Pixiv. Yeah, there's like a lot of artists that I really like their work, stuff that I follow on Pixiv and stuff. So wait, sadly Granblue's been dead there almost for years. Yeah, I mean it's kind of few and far between, but it's still there. Just like how certain artists I follow still do content collection art, like they're dedicated. Like some of the artists I still follow, like they're still making new art of content collection, like on the weekly or whatever. Hell, like they're primarily just drawing like Musashi and Yamato from content collection, maybe with some of the other girls from like some of the other light cruisers or whatever, like Yahagi. Let me see. Off the top of my head, was it Noshiro? No, not Noshiro. Hamakaze? No, not Hamakaze. Although there's a different artist that still does like Kashima, Hamakaze, and some of the other boat girls. But yeah, no, they're still dedicated like Kantai collection fan artists and stuff. Embrace anime art, profit, pretty much. That's basically my Twitter feed, just anime art. Should Ort wake, we will no longer be able to alter the future Tezcatlipoca showed us. However, if we can stop Ort from waking, the future is entirely in our hands. Yup, and that's why we need all the information we can get. Who exactly is David Semvoid? How is he planning to wake Ort? For that matter, what exactly is Ort? We still haven't detected it in Mictlān, so right now, we can't even say whether it's asleep or dead. Without that information, we can't really formulate a plan. As much as I wish otherwise. Unfortunately, we don't have any way of finding more information. Neither of the dinos nor the King of Dinosaurs seems to have any knowledge outside of Chichen Itza. Maybe we can infiltrate Mexico City again and ask David himself. Nah, that's a dumb idea. Even if we manage to get in and find him, he'd sooner die than tell us anything. Oh, what should we do then? It's been less than a year since David came to this Lostbelt, the same as it was for the other cryptors. So where was he for all that time? What was he doing? How did someone so opposed to humanity summon Tezcatlipoca? Where exactly are Ort and the Tree of Emptiness? If only we could talk to someone who had the answers to those questions. Of course, we could never be so lucky as for there to be someone around who conveniently has the knowledge we need. Oh, is that all you need? Because I'm pretty sure you can find a Dinos who knows what the Crypt has been doing since his arrival. They're in Mictlān. Kukulcan, when did you get here? Oh, sorry. The dinos have been pestering me for more of your stories. So I came here to fetch Kirby and Mash. But your conversation was so interesting, I just couldn't help but listen in, yes. I see. Sorry we didn't notice you, but... So, what is this, Mictlān place? In our world's Aztec mythology, it is part of the name of the first of the 13 heavens, the bottommost domain where the moon moved. Metzli. Metzli. So from what you're saying, I gather it's some kind of moon-like facility overlooking all of Mictlān. That's right. Unlike the Basset and the sunglasses, I don't know much about the future or causality or any other complicated topics. But I do still want to help you, so I decided to skip the council meeting in Mictlān and come here to talk. Drawing by Black Lagoon artist Kukulcan. Ah, I never watched it. If you don't know the answer to a question, ask someone who does, and there's a very knowledgeable Dinos who's good at answering questions in the Mictlān Observatory. Yes. So there is someone up there with an even greater knowledge of Mictlān than you. So where... That is, who in the world is this person? Are they part of the teachings of the sun, like you? Good question. The circumstances of our births are pretty similar. If you think of me as Mictlān's new son, she is Mictlān's new land. She can never leave the place where she was born. And that place is the last destination humankind can reach on their own power, the observatory that was built in the 7th stratum. It's known as Mictlān, the terminal observatory and home of the Princess, Shikuk? The stargazer known as Archetype Earth. Oh. That Archetype Earth? She's a duplicate of the planet's soul. She has existed ever since Mictlān first came into being. Did a pause in the Arcway Tsukihime collab? The 7th stratum. Mictlān, the terminal observatory, almost like the Chaldea of Mictlān. Thank you, Kukulcan. I wasn't expecting a lifeline, but you've truly proven to be our savior. Alright everyone, you heard the goddess. We're beginning a new operation. Kirby, Mash, Habitat, Da Vinci and Nitocris over there. And Nitocris over there having the time of her life. Prepare to leave for the 7th stratum at once. And could I ask you to accompany them too, Kukulcan? Da Vinci will only be there to handle data analysis. You're the strongest fighter around by far. We would be very grateful if you're willing to help, Kirby. Oh, of course! Yay, thanks, Director. Now I have the perfect excuse to cancel my annoying council meeting. I can't turn down a request for aid after all. Sai and I will stay here to focus on repairing the border. Koinskaya, you're on guard duty. What will you do, Katic? You'll be helpful no matter which group you go with. So you should go where you think you can do the most good. Okay, I'll stay with the border too, but I can't help with the repairs. I'm going over to the clock tower I'm going to go over the clock tower files, since they might have something on David. So wait, it's pronounced Shikik? Oh, okay. I was like trying my best educated guess. Type is from novel called Notes when Otto, Edam, and many others like Ark and Orc. Wait, okay, Shikik? Okay, thank you. Good. Oh, sorry, I didn't read that last part. I know, did I? Yeah. Oh, good idea. I think I'll do the same. The clock tower files are heavily encrypted though. We need to decrypt them one at a time. I can help with that, though it'll have to be on my downtime between repair tasks. Alright, then it's settled. Let's get to work, everyone. Oh, but not right this second. Kirby and Curiolite still need to rest. You both have a responsibility to get 7 hours of sleep and 2 hours of relaxation every day. You'll be departing tomorrow morning, and until then, take some time to enjoy the Chichen Itza nightlife if you like. Would you spend the night in Chichen Itza too, Commander? Good point. A chance like this doesn't come around every day. I think of it as a vacation near a tropical rainforest that may be... No, wait, you can't fool me! I just know I'm going to be mistaken for a giant chocobo ball the moment I set foot outside. And passed around from dinos to dinos until I end up somewhere I don't even want to imagine. But first, we should probably rescue Nitocris from the shrine. And since the dinos want to hear more Lostbelt stories, we can kill 2 birds with 1 stone. We've got a long journey ahead of us starting tomorrow, so this might be your last chance to talk to them. Make sure to tell them as much as you can. Types are most powerful being in Nasiverse lore. And that's the story of the Chinese Lostbelt. Wow, a world of all vassals and just one human? Man, that's efficient. Now that's efficiency. Really efficient. The vassals do all the heavy labor to keep the world running and provide the king with culture. The king evaluates it all and becomes the primary figure in making further advancements. So wait, Shikek means Crimson Moon in Naoto, by the way? Ah. Technological development could never take a wrong turn in a world like that. The other Lostbelt worlds were pretty astonishing too, but in terms of completion, the Chinese Lostbelt sounds like it was right at the top. I know what you mean. No one in this society ever had to feel unnecessary suffering or want things they could never have. Complete, yes, I'd say it is, but at the level of a species, maintaining the status quo is effectively regression. Crimson Moon being the moon's version of Gaia? Huh. But no matter how stable the world a species lives in, may be, if that species never changes at all, it will only be a matter of time before the other species surpass them, effectively causing them to degrade. But this, Qin Shi Huang person managed all those changes himself, so long as they never made a mistake, the Chinese Lostbelt would have been powerful indeed. And they did not in fact make any mistakes, which is why their empire became eternal. It's just too bad their own lifespan was limited, not necessarily physically, since they did acquire an immortal body, but mentally. It almost sounds as though the Great Wall they built enclosed their minds as well as their nation. That part I honestly didn't understand. Why would a human of that caliber stop trying to grow their territory? He was killed a long time ago by a mage on a certain 100 NP starting bar CE. Isn't that why they became emperor in the first place? To grow humanity's domain as far as possible. Maybe they just wanted to test how far they could evolve. I'd say it was probably a combination of space travel not seeming to be worth the cost and an interest in pursuing their own evolution. Qin Shi Huang was the ultimate human in a very real sense. Their ideology was, solipsistic? Yes, but that was because they truly believed themselves to be the pinnacle of humanity. And since they were so strong in both mind and body, they probably never saw a need to compare themselves to others. It's the same ideal Kshatriya tried to bring about. Qin Shi Huang loved their subjects and strove to advance human species as much as possible. They were a perfected person, a true Zenren. But unfortunately, there was no one else in that world who could stand as Qin Shi Huang's peer, which ended up leaving them as the only human there ever was. So they were a really, really hard-headed human. That sounds kind of like GPU. He never lets anything stop him, even when he's all alone. Giant sword arm, double X, looks like summer one? Huh. Wow, these other Lostbelts are amazing. We could never try to keep surviving after an extinction. None of us care about having our species flourish or trying to evolve further. Really, but surely you guys don't want to go extinct either, right? We do try to avoid death, but that's not the same thing as trying to avoid extinction. That would require a way of looking at things which was very focused on us specifically. We live for something bigger than ourselves. That said, no dinos can put into words exactly what that bigger thing is. No, wait, no longer nodding dinos? But you taught us that our world is a Lostbelt, a world that was meant to be pruned away. We're grateful to you for that. We're not envious of any of the other Lostbelts, or of proper human history. Because we know that our Mictlān is already a complete and perfect world. Yeah, we all love Mictlān, and we're all grateful to Lady Kukulcan. But you know, I do wonder if our Lostbelts is meaningful a world as the others, or as the other ones. I hope so. Huh, dang. Oh, alright, let's go wrap up this section. there you are, Wakchan. I've been looking for you. Are you feeling like your old self yet? It's no use. Nothing I do works. I don't want to do anything at all ever again. Not until the sun disappears forever. Oh, okay. Your brainwaves aside, you seem like you're still in peak physical condition. So let me give you this message. The Chaldeans will be heading to the 7th stratum at daybreak. If you would be willing to go with them as their porter, it would be a tremendous help. Oh, the 7th stratum? That's amazing! That's practically a stone's throw from the dreaded land. Even I've only been there once. My dad took me when I was a kid and I only remember seeing the stars there. My dad? That sounds like a ton of fun. I guess those guys will go anywhere as long as they have a goal. This guy Wakchan is still waiting for the wedding. Oh, but Olga's gonna be there too, right? I don't know what to say to her. Now I know I should have said something to cheer her up instead of just disappearing, but... Wakchan, U-Olga Marie is no longer in Chichen Itza. She and the Chaldeans have gone their separate ways. I doubt she'll ever return. Deep here. Deep here. My dude, read the room. I mean, of course, that's not how his mind operates. Huh? How did that happen? I thought they were friends. Oh, what do you know, TPU? This would seem a good time to explain. I can only guess based on information I've been able to piece together, but I believe U-Olga Marie to be Chaldea's enemy. No, not just that. She may also be the greatest threat to the Dinos as well. You've heard their stories about proper human history in the Lostbelt, yes? You know how the world outside ours, the civilization of Earth, was erased by the Bleached Earth phenomenon, right? Well, the Bleached Earth phenomenon didn't just erase civilization, it also scoured every living being from the planet. The being responsible for that is the foreign god, an alien who wiped out over 7 billion humans all on her own. Oh no, you know... Well, I mean... nah, never mind. And U-Olga Marie is that foreign god. At least so I believe. There are a few points that don't quite add up, so I can't be completely certain. But all that aside, whether by coincidence or miracle, we were able to speak and travel with her for a time, but that was no more than a dream bound to end sooner than later. Quite frankly, our journey with her was a mistake. You're kidding me! Please try to calm down, Lord Vukab. The king may not be here right now, but we're still in the presence of the Solar Sojourn. If you flap your wings too loudly... Shut up! How are you not bothered by this? How long are those fools going to keep falling over themselves, fawning over those damned outsiders? Even the king of Dinos is going along with it. Have they no reverence at all for the holy Shokta shrine? That shrine is meant to be where we give thanks for the sun cycle. It is not a place to celebrate outsiders. How many times are they going to make the same mistake before they get it through their thick skulls? What good has foreign culture ever brought us? Pop music and blue jeans? That damn crypto's knowledge has been nothing but poison. The inclusion of language has only created disparities between dinos, and the Ocelama have been growing stronger at an alarming rate. The only reason you Cretans aren't worried is because you don't know how far Mexico City has come. If there were other winged dinos beside me, they would tell you just as I have how terrifying that city is. Please calm down, Priest Vuka. The other priests will come by if you make too much noise. Huh, no they won't. They're all down there at the Shokta Shrine making fools of themselves over the story of Kamazatsu's defeat. They have no sense of urgency, no concerns whatsoever about the impending danger. Why is that? Is it because you Cretans have never had any natural predators? Because you never knew how terrifying it is to be the only one of your kind? We must find a way to wipe out the Asalama. We ignore Mexico City's growing power at our own peril. Dinos rule in Mictlān. It's about time we started thinking that way. So Vukov is gonna try pushing for. Oh no. I mean, I'm not sure how successful he'll be, but oh no. And yet Kukulcan has let the Asalama to do whatever they please. Next thing you know, she's brought back a human child and named him the king of all dinos. And then just when we thought she'd gone off to observe Mexico City from a distance, she comes back dressed like a damn ocelot. This all happened recently. Proper human history's knowledge has tarnished Mictlān and our son. In fact, that woman has been far too welcoming to those proper human history outsiders ever since she's learned of this god concept. You mustn't say such things, Lord Vukov. Please at least refrain from putting such thoughts into words. Shut up! This isn't my fault. It's the fault of the king and the god who made me think this in the first place. It's not me who's wrong, it's the people who are wrong. Who do you think I am anyway? I'm a rare pterosaur, the only kind of dinos blessed enough to be chosen by the skies. It should be me standing at the top of the Dino Society. Do you have any idea how much of myself I devoted to Mictlān for that purpose? Despair, repugnant king of dinosaurs. Despair, useless Kukulcan. That the crypt is showing up could change our entire culture proves we never had a culture of our own to begin with. Yeah, you're exactly right, Lord Vukov. No one loves Mictlān more than you. You're the perfect dinos to lead us all. Oh my god, fucking yes, man. Alright, move ahead with that plan we discussed. Tell this Kai I will agree to a second meeting. In secret. Oh. A plan to steal the sun, huh? It's bold, I'll give him that. But it was at least worth hearing what he had to say. I certainly can't think of a better pretext. Fine, if he'll really save our dying son, he can have Chichen Itza. Well, gotta be drama somewhere. Oh my god! 8 arrows? Bro, again, I am so happy that, like, I can just have my phone charged while we're doing all this, but oh my god! And it just keeps going. Oh my god. I mean, I need to make sure I burn my stamina before I sleep so I don't waste the silver apple that I used earlier, but... Yeah, no, that's a good place to stop for tonight. I wanted to finish that section before we ended for tonight. Oh, man, I've been liking Kukulcan a lot. Like, part of me just wants to do another Yolo Tenpull and pray that she comes home, but obviously that's not how things work. But, alright. I think that'll be it for tonight. Let me go switch off the feed and everything. Oh, whoops. My phone was still playing audio when I closed it. But alright. So, Arcaway collab, Summer Banner. Oh god, we're all in danger. And I'm also in danger of needing to buy Fate Samurai Remnant because it's actually on sale right now on Steam because I need to play that before the Samurai Remnant collab in FGO as well, so I'm on a timer there. It's like half off I think it was, but I'll have to double check when the sale actually ends and try to weigh my options. Because I still want to, like, on my to-do list, I want to start playing the East games, but what's coming up in February is Trails to Daybreak 2, so I'm going to be locked in for that by the time we get to, like, what was it, like, somewhere mid-February, whenever the English localization officially comes out. Hope I got an idea just how long this chapter is going to be. Yeah, this is gonna definitely take a while, but at the very least, we don't have to worry about my phone battery anymore. Alright, so anyways, thank you all so much for watching tonight. I apologize again for like how scuffed the initial hour or half hour of stream was with me booting up earlier and then closing, trying to figure out what was going on with the YouTube multi-stream side of things. Because again, OBS update screwed with all of my settings. So then I basically had to like troubleshoot things on the fly and just haphazardly just get the stream set up again. So yeah, oh my god, that was not fun. But yeah, like glad that everything got sorted out though. That also means like on Twitch I had to remove my downscaling because for some reason the YouTube stream was taking the downscaled resolution while not taking into account like how big the elements are on my OBS, so it looks like it just zoomed in unnecessarily. So that's like so weird. So I'm glad I got that worked out, but that means I can't downscale anymore on Twitch until I figure something out. Although whether or not I want to like reinsert the downscaling, I don't know. But because the main reason was just saving on some performance so that like I wouldn't get any encoding issues if I was playing any more intensive games while multi-streaming, because that is like a concern if I ever keep playing like newer games. But for the most part with the games that I play, whether it be gacha or like games like Falcom games, which aren't as intensive as like modern AAA games, yeah, I shouldn't really be like running into much of an encoding or resource issue with my PC or whatever. So wait, Musashi costume also free? Ah. But yeah, alright. Take care everyone. Thank you all so much for watching. Sorry for the technical difficulties at the very start. But yeah, take care and I'll see you all later for more Fate Grand Order reading. Bye bye!